finished doing all the stuff I need to do, and I found that doing it before stream is better than doing it during stream, because then I don't have to worry about doing it during stream. But hey, everybody, happy Taco Tuesday without the tacos. So, you know, just Tuesday. I had a bagel. It's Bagel Tuesday. For me, at least. Today, Fortnite got updated, and I updated before. Everything before stream this time, so that's good. Oh yeah, today, well, we're gonna do a couple things. We're gonna do a couple things today. Also, we finished Eureka 7 last night, and I cried a lot. And then I went on like an entire Eureka 7, I went on like an entire Eureka 7, like, I don't know, it's all my brain could think about. It's all my brain could think about, actually. Also, last night, I don't know if it was because of my medicine. I had such a calm night. I don't know if that makes any sense. I feel like a lot of stuff I say does not. But, hey, Cags, hey, Acidic, hey, Galaxy, hi, Persona, hi, Dorix, how are you? Hi, Save, hi, Pine Piece, hi, Roxy. But thank you again, Tio, for the 43 months. Sorry, I'm just going back. Hi, Mazda. Hi, Roxy. I said Roxy twice. Hi, Renova. Okay, I think I said hi to everybody. Hello. Yeah, no, well, it's both. It's both. Like, I literally am thinking about both still. I really just want to go to France. Lunar Octa, thank you for the link. I've been like, man, it'd be so cool to, like, go to France. Because we were playing, like, in France. But last night, I decided to go on, like, I haven't really went and experienced, like, the community of Eureka 7 in a while, so I went to the subreddit, and a lot of people are mad. I guess for ample reason, like, about some of the newer stuff. Thank you for the water. Also, hi, Snack. How are you? Because, like, okay. I feel like Eureka 7 as a media is pretty perfect for what it was. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. But when they made the sequel, which is called Eureka 7 Ow, a lot of people didn't like it. I liked it, but not as much as Eureka 7 because it was more confusing. But there is a sequel. There is a sequel technically. It is called Eureka 7 AO or Ow. And most people don't like it because it's a little confusing and it's sad, kind of. I liked it because I thought of it like, man, this is so cool. Eureka 7 AO. You got it. It's hard to explain without like spoiling it for people, but like I personally don't feel like it does, but it changes the future that people wanted for RainyRentyn, which I think is why people don't like it. Because, like I mentioned, it's sad. It's very sad. Like, the story around it is very sad. I personally think that it made enough sense to me that I was like, yeah, this isn't the future I would have seen for them myself, but if this is the future that that the creator saw, then that's fine. But a lot of people didn't like it because it involves some time travel. I'm just gonna like a little, it involves like something like that. And so that's why people are like, oh, I don't like this because it's different. And I'm like, I get that. And I understand why you don't like it. I fully understand why you don't like it. But because of the scub coral, everything kind of, I don't know, my suspension of disbelief or my suspension of belief is very different. It's not a retcon. It's not a retcon. That's the thing. It's not like they're not changing anything that happened in the original, at least with the sequel. It's hard to explain. Now, where people have a lot of hatred is for the current new movies, which are Eureka. Well, it's called Eureka 7 High Evolution. Hi, Swordman, welcome. Now, people feel like they retconned a lot of stuff with those movies because a big part of it, I guess, is like, oh, well, it was all a dream. But I didn't see it as that. I don't know. Maybe I'm like the crazy person. Like, I'm the one who took the wrong pill. Everybody took the red pill and I took the blue pill or whatever. I saw it as like there are multiple, every iteration of a RainyRentyn do exist because they exist separately. I don't know if that makes sense, but like, because everything is technically canon. Eureka 7's canon, AO's canon, Two Sweet Lovers or whatever, like A Pocket Full of Rainbows is canon, which is another Eureka 7 movie. All the High Evolution movies are canon, right? There are 2 video games, which I bought, by the way. I bought them. Concept for sometimes dreams feel like you're peering into exactly, and alternate realities is a big part of Eureka 7. Hi, Kai Arts, welcome. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate it, Boomer. And like in the original, they talk about how alternate realities exist. And so I didn't find it that weird that AO, I mean, I'm just gonna talk a little about it because I want to, but Eureka 7 AO takes place technically in the same timeline but before. And you might be like, well, how? And I'm like, it explains it in the show, and I do think it does a bad job of explaining. Thank you so much for the follow, because all the stuff is the same. You know how like in Eureka 7, if you didn't watch, I guess spoilers for Eureka 7, if you don't want to be spoiled, please leave. But in Eureka 7, because we just finished watching in the Discord's awesome and free, by the way, to join. You find out that humans were on Earth, like us right now, 10,000 years before the start of Eureka 7, okay? And you find out that the scub coral came to Earth and basically wanted to communicate. They wanted to communicate with everything. And they found that humans were the only intellectual life that they really wanted to communicate with, but humans were scared of them because the only way the scub coral knew how to connect with people, connect with anything, was to fuse with it. That's why it's like a coral, like much like coral, which is like a bunch of dead fish bones and algae and things, and it grows by consuming things, right? That is what the scub coral is. It's really cool. It's a very cool story. All right. I love the original 2005 Eureka 7. All right. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. The newest Evangelion movie do something similar where the movies are like the same storyline as the original, but also pretty clearly take place after. Yeah, I had some feelings about the last Evangelion movie. I felt confused about some of the characters feeling very different than they were, but I was happy Rei got a good ending. I was happy she got to be happy. That's kind of all I've cared about with the Evangelion. But I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm going to spoil some things about AO. I'm gonna so if you're not interested in knowing, don't listen for like maybe the next, I don't know, 5-10 minutes. So in AO, you see basically Eureka and Renton's kid. And you're like, okay, where's Eureka and Renton? Like the entire time you're confused. You're like, what's kind of going on? And you come to find out through through the story that because of stuff that was explained in Eureka 7 about Trapar waves and about like Sakuya, who was the first human Corallian to ever be made to try and connect with humans, because like I mentioned, humans were on Earth, then they left because the scub coral had like taken over. They came back to this planet not realizing that it was Earth. They came back to Earth. And so Earth was basically underneath the scub coral. The scub coral was so huge. It was the mass of Earth that it actually covered the entire Earth. And inside the scub coral was basically like a library of information. And the scub coral is such a, what's the right word? Intellectual creature or species that then this is how they explained it in the show. They we're going to destroy the universe accidentally by like becoming a black hole by reaching the limit of questions because they're dreaming. The sleeping scub coral created trap R waves. That's how robots and mecha were able to like surf on this in the sky. It was their dreams. Like they are so strong. Their feelings and dreams are so strong that they create actual I don't know, physical stuff that happens in their world. Okay. And so humans come back, they don't realize that this is the scub coral. Or they don't realize that it's the same planet they were on. They just thought they were scub coral here also. They had some OVA or something that connected AL better, but it never got licensed. Oh, wait, really? Damn, that's sad. Maybe one day they'll make more. I know it's the 25th anniversary like last year, so I'm hoping they come out with something. Their website is up, so I'm hoping they make something new. So Eureka and Renton basically were gonna become the new control cluster that got destroyed by Dewey. Like here's some deep lore. The control cluster was basically the brain of the scub coral, where everybody who had desperation disease, everyone whose subconscious had gone into the scub coral, kind of just vibed at and like existed. Like they, humans that were in there were not dead, but they weren't really alive. It was their consciousness that existed. And they were their ideal selves in there, which is basically just themselves. But so the ending of it is Dewey, the main bad guy, destroys the brain, and then something else has to become the control cluster. So the Nirvash, the robot, becomes the control cluster. And he takes, or it takes half of the scub coral away from Earth and into space. Okay? And it's like, hey, we're going to come back once humans and scub coral can fully be together, like, or fully, like coexist, because obviously humans hate the scub coral. Scub coral doesn't hate humans. They actually really want to communicate with humans, but the humans don't want to communicate with them. So they leave. And that way, because there's less scub coral on the planet, I guess the limit of questions cannot be reached. That's how they kind of explain that. Well, Renton and Eureka get married and adopt the kids. I love Eureka 7. I love it so much. I think the original is really, really good. And I think the other ones are good. Yeah, it kind of is. And I guess the creators were people who did drugs like back in the day. So I'm not surprised. It feels like Eureka 7 is a story about environmentalism. It's about how war does not really fix anything and how only by coming together, like it has very good like morals. And I wish more people watched it. I do. But it's really good. So anyway, half the scub coral just leaves, just straight up goes into space. Okay. So Eureka and Renton get married, and then they adopt those kids, and then the kids from the show. And then the kids, while they're on their honeymoon, basically, the kids go to live with Grandpa Axel. And so the sequel, you see their kid, like, or what looks like their kid. You see this kid with like, I mean, at first he had brown hair and then it becomes teal. And they explain that because he, their kid would be half Corallian. Like they're a Corallian human hybrid. So you see their kid and you see Earth. Like you see not the world from Eureka 7 that was covered in scubs. You see oceans again. You see mountains. Like you see stuff that is Earth. And so like when you start watching, you're very confused and you're like, well, what's going on? You eventually find out that because of the trap R waves and how strong they are in the current timeline of Eureka 7. So like, Eureka and Renton, they grow up and they have a kid. Their kid, they were told by like some scientists that there's a chance their child would not survive because of the trap R waves. We learned this in the original Eureka 7 because Sakuya could not be outside of her bubble, her like flower thing that she was in. I know that's a big thing. Also, there's another human Corallian who failed to go through the scub. It's a big thing. But anyways, high level shock. So if she were to go to the surface, basically, she would die. She would turn to stone and perish. And so the scientists that had, were in the original are basically telling RainyRentyn, hey, we don't know if your kid will be able to live on our planet because the trap R waves are so high. And trap R waves, I guess, hurt certain Corallian creatures when they are much like the Corallians where they can only be out for like 200 and whatever seconds. So eventually they have their daughter and she dies. And they were like, oh my God, we can't have kids here because of this, right? And so they found out that because the scub coral is a very crazy, cool, alien, intelligent creature, it's able to, and I don't know, this is just some bullshit, whatever. They're able to kind of travel through time and alternate realities. Like, I don't know, Scub is able to do that. And so she takes their second child. She goes pregnant with her second kid. They have a second kid, but they don't have it yet. She goes 10,000 years into the past where the Earth is still Earth. The Scubs are there. This is like the beginning of the Scub issue. But it is also like an alternate timeline as well, because unlike how things worked where the Scubs, humans just left, they were fighting back against the Scub this time. And they called them something else. They called them secrets, which is, I think, also where some confusion came in because people are like, oh, are they different? No, they're still the same. They just look different because they don't have as many trap R waves. Like, there are not as many Scubs, so they're not as strong, I guess. Or they're stronger in the past, not as strong in the future because most of them are sleeping. So it's very fun. But there's a lot. Hi, Muffin, hello. And so, hi, Darth Ball. Man, so many people today. How you guys doing? I hope you're having a good day. So, the entire time you're like, where the fuck is Renton and Eureka? Well, eventually, Eureka finds a way to, like, make her way, I think, through the Scub to, Ow, and explain what happened and about how he had a sister and stuff. And then the ending of Ow happens, and the ending confused me a lot. But, like, I think it has a cool idea and it has cool merit, right? But the sad part is that people wanted Eureka and Renton to just be able to, go live their life and have kids. And also, okay, there was an illustration of what looked like Eureka and Renton's kids happily surfing on Earth. So I think that also made people upset because they were expecting that ending. And that's not what they got. But that ending was never truly written. So it was just an illustration. It was just like a concept art piece. But it was the concept of the future people wanted for these characters that they loved, okay? And also, in Ow, there's less focus on relationships. Like, one of the main factors of the original Eureka 7 is, again, about environmentalism and caring about your planet. It's about, I don't want to say anti-military, but it's very much like anti-war. It's like, hey, war doesn't fix shit. And it's also about love and how love can change the world for the better. Like, and how love can, conquer hatred and things like that, right? And so throughout Eureka 7, you have all these people who are getting together, and throughout their struggles, they are finding a middle ground to be together. Whereas Ow is more like shonen focused. It's just like cool fighting robots. There's not as much of focus on any of that stuff, which I think is why people also disliked it. It just had a different vibe. I don't think it's bad. I just think it's not the same vibe. But I, as someone who's pretty good at distinguishing things that are different, me loving Teen Titans the 2006 and me loving Teen Titans Go and knowing they're different, I have that ability. Some people don't, right? So a lot of people are mad about that. Well, in the end, I feel like if I remember right, Renton does eventually get to meet his son, and he's happy he's alive. Even if they can't see him, they just are happy that their kid is able to exist, which is nice. But Renton goes on like some weird mad rampage of trying to now kill the Scubs because his child was killed, but it's not really the Scub's fault. That's a little confusing, but I know he would do whatever he wanted for Eureka, and so it's not like that out of the ordinary, but it's kind of weird. Then you have the movies. The first movie is utter garbage. It's like a retelling of Renton from the show, but it's very clearly an alternate reality. Oh my god, hi Boshi. Hello. It's like an alternate reality, and it's just a weird. I think they tried to be experimental, and I don't think it worked. I don't think it came across how they wanted it to. And then you have the second movie, which I thought was very cool, but was very dreamlike. It was like if you've ever watched Paprika, or a Satoshi Kon film, Millennium Actress, Perfect Blue. Okay, I'm a big enjoyer of Satoshi Kon, and I love his surreal, dreamlike. He really was. And I'm really sad I'm gonna get to see this. The last movie he was working on was called The Dream Machine, and it was like I don't know. There's concept art of it, and it looked incredible, but I'm sad it will never happen. But it had, but the second High Evolution movie has that feel. You know, it's very dream-like. It's like, oh, is this even real type thing? Yeah, I remember reading an article where they were like, he asked people to finish it for him, and they said they would, and then they looked at the stuff and they went, you know, I don't think we could make this the way he would have made it, so we are choosing not to. And I understand. You know, I fully understood, and I'm just sad that he couldn't have finished it. I never knew about that one. Yeah, no, he made a lot of movies. Perfect Blue it has like trigger warnings for like mental stress, a lot of mental stress stuff. Millennium Actress is really good as well. Also Tokyo Godfathers, like all of his movies, very good, very good. But even with the very limited time he had, he left an incredible heritage. Yeah, I know it's not a lot, but it's more than one. So I agree. Yeah, I'd rather it not exist and me be able to like think about what it could have been than see it and know that it wasn't what he might have, I don't know, done, I guess. And it's what I like is that they, even though they promised that they would, they had the respect for him to say, I don't think we can do this actually. I don't think we can make this the way he would have made it. And I think that's fine. But again, I think I'm a very like not personable, but I mean I am personable, I think, but I'm just understanding for a lot of things. And so yeah, like I'm sad that we'll never know, but like I can imagine what it would have been like based on things I know. Perfect Blue is awesome. Like it's really, really good. Would have been easy money, but they chose respect, so the total opposite of modern Western releases. Yeah, I mean, there's no way we could have known if it would have done well, but I mean, they could have made a movie and then slapped it on there and been like, oh, this is the last Satoshi Kon movie type thing, right? But I found that Japan in particular is not like that. At least creatives. Like I mentioned this before, and I don't think I ever fully talked about it. I love watching a controversial I love watching these videos of just bakers from Japan, and they have a focus on, I just really like when people eat my bread. And a lot of times they'll talk about things that are hard. They'll talk about how they don't make enough money and how they're, you know, a lot of their own money goes into it, or that they're trying to make new recipes so they can try different stuff, but they don't know if people will like it, but they're just happy that anyone tries it. And it's like, it's really nice and wholesome to hear people talk about the things that they do. And I mean, it's mostly bread people that I watch, like bakers, but there are other creators like this too, right? That they talk about just the reason they love creating, the reason they love baking bread, the reason they love making videos, the reason they love singing, whatever, right? And that's what they love to do. Even if it's stressful and they have to put their own money into things, or they have to think up new ways to do stuff, or they have to struggle. It's like they care more about that than like, well, I'll just make the one thing that works well and I get money from. And it's like, it's just very cool. And so hearing people talk about like how they became bakers, why they started their stores, how their journey has been, it's just incredibly wholesome and inspiring. And it makes me happy to be a creative person myself, and reminds me that, like, yeah, sometimes it's really fucking hard to be a creative person and to like put things that you make out there, but it's also so rewarding. Um, and it's why, like, man, there were times where I thought to myself, like, man, I bet this could work really well, or this thing could be it for me. Like, I could make this happen. But then I think about what I'd have to do to get there, and I'm like, I don't like the person I'd have to become to do these things if I did these things, right? So I would rather not do those things. And yeah, I'll take the hard road if that means I can stay myself, if that means I can continue to pursue this and love what I do because I love to do it. So, can you give me a 40-minute fully produced anime short film and he spent so much money making it, he's just going to put it on YouTube? Oh, I'm excited. Is that Ban? B-A-N? I actually really wanted to watch it. I don't know. I found that I tend to love creatives that are very clear about the fact that they do what they do because they love to do it. And there's nothing wrong with wanting to make money. Like, I mean, I'd love to make money one day doing this, but my reasoning for wanting to make money is different than some people. Some people who I talk to, they want to make money so they can be rich. They want to make money so they can have a lot of money. And that's fine if that's what you want to do. I want to have a lot of money so I can put more money into doing this, which I don't know, maybe some people would think is stupid, but it's the thing I love to do the most. And if it's the thing I love to do the most, I know that even if it's hard, it will give me the most purpose and make me the happiest in life to continue doing what I love to do. So I hope so. Coming out September 20th. Okay, we're gonna watch it in the Discord. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We'll watch it in the Discord. We can watch it together. But yeah, so okay. Going back. So High Evolution 2 is like, you know, a dream kind of thing where you're not sure what's real and what's fake. And then for the third movie, it was like a continuation of the second movie, whereas the first movie felt like its own thing. The High Evolution 1 was kind of like its own thing, but it was in like clearly a different universe, which was cool, but the way they tried to tell the story was confusing. And then the second and third movie are actually connected. And the Eureka from that universe is different. Like, she is a different Eureka. She's Eureka, but she's different. And there were lots of people that are like, this isn't my Eureka. I'm like, I know, because they're different. Like, what do you... I can understand why you're upset. But also, I think you need to understand that these are different timelines. These are different things. Like, a lot of the same characters are here, but they're different. But anyway, I personally think Eureka 7 is a very cool concept. I think it is awesome. And I think that maybe sometimes the way they told stories after the original were a little too confusing for people. Hi, Levy. But also, I think there are some people that like the original show that just kind of want that, and that's fine. And they feel kind of betrayed by the creators of Eureka 7 because there's so much stuff that they feel doesn't fit with their narrative. My mom has COVID and I was just there the other day. Oh no. Oh no. That's bad. I hope you are okay. Thank you for the clip. I've never personally been a fan of multi-universe that especially rewrite beloved characters, even if they're technically different. I don't mind them, but I guess it depends on how. Like, I do not like when it's like, hey, this universe is now the only one. Like, the other ones don't exist. I don't like that. But if it's like, hey, these are all the same character, but they've gone through different lives, I think that's actually very cool in like a concept. Because it makes me think about, yeah, I like this song. It makes me think about like our world, right? there are some people that exist on our planet that literally think we are the only intelligent life that exists in the entire universe, which I think is crazy. Like the entire universe is so vast. We have no way of knowing what is out there unless we see it fully, right? I mean, we can believe in whatever we want to believe in. We can believe in aliens, we can believe in religion, we can believe in people, we can believe in whatever. But we won't fully know without like facts and science. If there are other people, if there are other creatures, if there are other intelligent life, if there is other universes. And I just think that's a cool idea. Like, wow, that's awesome that there is a chance. Maybe there's a timeline in which we are all still there, but we are different. We are different because we went through different things. And that's kind of how I think about it. The great thing about a multiverse thing like that is if you don't like the other iterations, you just go, those aren't real to me. Like, just say, I don't like these ones. I don't think they're real. They're not the universe that I personally like. And just watch the one thing. I know it's sad if you don't get more stuff for that specific universe you like, but I can understand that. But that's where good fan fiction comes in. That's where good fan fiction comes in, and like creating your own alternate universes. Like, man, I draw the Nicktoons characters as adults, and I write stories that don't exist for them, but it exists to me. Oh, you're really sweet, Darth. Also, hi, Fuji. How are you? Thank you for lurking. But I think like that it can be very cool, and especially because with Eureka 7 in particular, the Scub Coral is such a adult Nick. You're gonna find mostly is Bubbles art, but I love also, that's another thing about just drawing. Like say AUs, alternate universes, right? Let's say is Bubbles is like the main artist behind, like in quotes I'll put like the canon. It's not really canon because it's an alternate universe and it's what is Bubbles writes, but the canon for what a lot of people who like adult Nicktoons kind of like to call canon, you know? But there are so many people that, yes, we did. We finished it like 2 days ago and I cried like a fucking baby. Oh my God, it was so good. But like, there are so many different ways you could like, let's say draw, I don't know, Timmy Turner as an adult or SpongeBob as a human, right? It's like, you can have all of them and they're all real to you if you want, but they're different. That's how I try and think about it. I don't, yeah, the VOD is long though. It is like 10 hours, but it's good. The game is really good. But yeah. I don't know. That's how I think about it. But that's just my feelings. My opinion is not the only one at all. So that's the great thing about opinions. I do wish that, like, it's the same way I feel about Inuyasha. I am sad about Inuyasha's sequel. Because I don't see it as canon. It is canon because that's what the creator wrote, but I don't like so many things about it that I'm just like, this to me, no. It's not that good. And I wish it were good. I wish it were good. And the reason why I don't like it is because the characters that I cared about, the main characters of the original are not, they don't matter basically in the sequel, which is frustrating. When Rainy taco with the Doritos, por favor. Oh my God, she's so good. The Doritos, yes. So a game of, honestly, actually, that's so true. That's so true, Safe. I disagree, Candace, with the fandom acceptance canon. I feel like there is, when I think of canon, I think of canon for, hi, welcome in, Seraphim. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. I think can be multiple canons. And I think there is canon for what the creator themselves wanted. Yes. And then there's canon for what the fandom accepts is factual, right? And obviously, most people will be like, oh, well, I don't like that because exactly. I think headcanons are cool. And I have headcanons for how I think like an adult Timmy would be. And we're an adult Jimmy Neutron or an adult whatever, right? Just as an example. But it doesn't mean that everyone accepts those as factual. So it really depends on yourself. I don't want to discredit though the canon for whatever the creator wanted. I can just be like, I don't like that. So I don't like that. I won't tell people that if they like that, they're wrong. It's not. But I felt that I'm sad that the main characters of the sequel, I'm not going to spoil the sequel if you did want to watch it. I think the main characters, which this is not a spoiler because it's in the thing. It's Shishomaru's kids. They are so fucking boring. They aren't written very well. They're written kind of confusing and they act very not grounded. I don't know. They don't act like how Inuyasha's characters used to act. And so it's like when I was watching, I was bored. I will say the openings and the endings songs are bangers though. They're really good. But the actual premise is all over the place and it's confusing. And I thought that the most interesting character actually was Inuyasha and Kagome's kid. And she's mistreated by her cousins. Like they constantly ignore her. They constantly like leave her to fight her own battles by herself, but they always ask her to help them. Like it's really weird. It's just odd. I agree with that. It's the reason why Disney area of Star Wars is considered not canon. I was really sad because I liked the idea. I actually really liked the idea that I found Rey a little annoying sometimes, but I liked the idea that like Kylo Ren, like this was a fan ending that I thought was really cool that a lot of people were talking about. They were like, oh, wouldn't it be so cool if like Rey turns out to be evil and then Kylo Ren goes back to being good? I was like, oh my God, that'd be awesome. That would be such a cool way to like show that, And I didn't hate the movies. I didn't love them as much as the originals, but I wouldn't watch them again. Like I watched them once, Yeah, Kylo Ren, I liked a lot. And I love Adam Driver. So I was like, damn, I like him. I wanted more of him and less of Rey. Not that I disliked Rey, but I didn't find her as interesting as Kylo Ren. I thought his story was much more, I don't know. His entire character arc could have been a lot better. But I feel like Rey didn't have one as much. And again, I saw these movies a long time ago, so maybe I'm wrong, but I remember watching them just being like, I feel like she's just kind of a little bit of a Mary Sue. She kind of just gets everything kind of just works in her favor. And I don't love that. I love trauma and I like struggles, and I just didn't feel like there was enough of that, especially for a Star Wars film, because Star Wars has a lot of struggle, especially the originals. So but yeah, I don't know. Bringing back Palpatine. Okay, this is what I feel. This is one thing, and this is just a me thing. There are going to be people that will not agree with what I have to say. I think that if you put your character in a life or death situation and they have the thing that's supposed to kill them happen, they should fucking die and be dead. That's what I loved about early Game of Thrones, okay? No fucking character was safe. Nobody was safe. You could have your favorite character could die. And I loved that there was that, like, oh, is that going to happen? It made me on the edge of my seat every time. And, like, I didn't even mind, I guess, a little spoilers for it's unpopular because some people don't like their favorite characters dying. They don't. Some people would rather their character live forever than have the chance to die. The Disney, I know, Disney era shows and games are great and add good stuff to older media, but they can't make good new stuff. Yeah. Yeah. No, big agree. I like, even though I'm sad, like with Plague Tale, right? Even though I'm sad that Arno died, it felt so good to feel sad at his death. Same with Roderick, you know, like I like when something makes me feel, they make me love something or someone so much, and then there's a chance that could get taken away. And there are people out there that don't like that because they don't like feeling sad. I like feeling things. I love feeling happy or sad or angry or whatever. Like I've always had very strong feelings. Everything I ever do is a strong feeling. It's not fake, it's just how I am. And there are some people that just, you know, they want to just focus on being happy, and that's fine too. But I would rather a media make me feel a wide variety of feelings. Because even with Hilda, when I was watching Hilda is a primarily like pretty happy, you know, pretty happy show, but like some scary stuff happens, like some sad stuff happens. Like it's still a show that is well-rounded writing, I think matters to me. Death can add a lot of emotion to a story if done well. It can remove so much impact from a story when it's copped. Yeah. Well, that's also why, like, I didn't mind the first time that Jon Snow dies and like comes back to life, because they had a pretty good reason, and it was like innovative at the time. In Game of Thrones, no one had ever come back, right? So I was like, oh wow, I'm surprised, but not in a bad way. And then it happened again, and I was like, I don't care anymore. Like, and then the whole thing with Daenerys, I'm just like, you guys just had to not fumble the ending. You had to just not fumble the ending. That's all you had to do. Greatest piece of media to ever exist, and you ruined it by fumbling the ending, which mattered the most. My opinion, that's the reason why the ending for Johnny the Franks feels bad. Are you talking about the full ending, or are you talking about like the halfway point? Because some people stopped watching after the halfway point. Because I thought that I didn't mind that because it was reincarnation, which is a little different to me. Unless we're not thinking of the same thing. I'm trying to be more vague because I don't know if everyone's watched it, but thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Just like how handling big character death is important, so it's reviving is reviving a character. Yeah, no, like if you're gonna bring them back, like, okay, you know, the Disney ideal of like I can understand that though, Masa. I felt like similarly to how you feel about Darling in the Franxx about there's this anime called Pre-Tier, and it's an older magical girl series. Or a magical girl show, and the entire show, I'm gonna spoil it, so like, you know, it's on brand for what we're talking about, so you can probably like figure out what I'm gonna say, but the entire show is good, and it makes you feel bad because the entire time they're like, well, the story is that the Pre-Tier will give up her life to protect everyone else, so you kind of know it's gonna happen, right? You know that eventually this is how it's going to end, and so it makes you sad to know that, oh well, she's going to be gone, you know? And she goes, she dies. And somehow she comes back to life because of fuck all reasons that they never explain. Because of the power of love or some bullshit. And I'm like, no! She was supposed to sacrifice herself! So annoying. so annoying. Yeah, like, okay, example of like DC, they have the Lazarus Pit. Like the Lazarus Pit brings people back, you know, it just does. But it's usually like there's usually something wrong with them when they've come back. Like maybe they're a little less mentally stable, things like that. I don't mind that. I don't mind if being brought back comes with consequences. I think that makes it cool. But if it's just like, oh, they're just back and everything's good, and it's like, what? It has, I believe, but like, you know, that's usually how in DC they wanted, like, that's how they brought people back, is like throw the body in the pit type bullshit. Which again, they usually come back kind of fucked up. No, not Superman specifically. I'm talking about other people. Like a good example is Jason Todd. Like I would have preferred they just die or come back to the planet with other bullshit. I haven't actually seen the ending in a while. I haven't watched it in many years, so I'm trying to remember fully what happens. I just remember them going and then reviving. Like not reviving, but being reincarnated. And I found that to be bittersweet. Because I was like, oh, well, that's cute because they can like try again, you know? But it doesn't mean that it would be the same, but I can understand your feelings of that. I actually, some people really hated like the entire last half of Darling in the Franxx, and I loved it because I liked the last half because the entire first half, a little spoilers for Darling in the Franxx, just a little. Actually, big spoilers maybe. If you ever want to watch Darling in the Franxx, it's kind of old, so like I'm always like, I don't think people really want to watch it. Happy Tuesday. The reason why I didn't love the second half as much as the first half, but I liked what in my opinion the story was trying to tell, which was the entire first half humans, well, yeah, humans are kind of in charge of these. Well, they're not really humans. They're like, I don't know. They were humans at one point. But they have these kids fight so that because they think they're important. Right? They're like, oh, well, we are the reason these things come to fight or whatever. And in the second half, you find out the humans didn't even fucking matter. It's not even about them. And I kind of liked, because you think this entire time, you're like, oh yeah, I know what's going on. And then you're like, oh shit, they weren't even important. They didn't even matter. These guys that were kind of controlling these kids, that's really fucked up, by the way. Like, Darling in the Franxx is fucked up. And I would say most mecha and magical girl animes are pretty fucked up. But I like it. I don't know. That's like another example. This is entirely different. Yeah, the underlying story I think is really good. I think how they handled it could have been better. I agree with you on that. It could have been far better. Hi, Devin. Let me see. I get what they were going for, because obviously we're using Gurren as a template and they just fumbled it. Yeah, I think they were using a couple things. They were using like Gurren and also Evangelion to some extent. And I mean, I would not be surprised if they looked at Eureka 7, because 02 is like an M&A. 02 is like a different version of an M&A, which is crazy. So it kind of looks like they just took a lot of really popular mecha and went, how can we do what they did? Which I think the underlying ideas are very cool. But I do think it kind of got fumbled. Also, what is happening with my ad manager? It's like broken. I died, but then I got better. Yeah, I don't know. It's I am of the opinion that if you put your character in a life or death situation, you better have a really good reason why they don't die, or you let them die and you let all the other characters outlive the consequences and sadness that comes with their death. Which I think another thing is like, I wish that more shows and media would not end the story when characters get together. Because I find that to be really stupid. Because when you get together with someone, when you get together, that's like the start of an entirely new adventure. And I think oftentimes anyone who watches those shows are like, oh, they got together, the perfect ending is going to happen. It's like, do you know how stressful and how hard it can be being in a relationship with someone? It's not just easy, hunky dory, everything's fine. Like, you know, every relationship, friendship, family, partnership in terms of marriage or whatever, or just like dating, it's all going to have struggles. And I think those scenarios should be told. I think it's cool. What's your opinion on Madoka Magica? I love Madoka Magica a lot. And I'm very excited for the new movie. I do think, though, that Kyoko should have been more important. I'm a Kyoko lover. Doesn't that have to do with the fact that most romantic media is, it's mostly build up. It's like, hey, let's get them there, right? And it's also why there's like the back and forth. It's like in Futurama, the will they or won't they? It's you know, that's a very common thing. Will they get together or will they not get together? It's also why, like, so I'm gonna talk really quickly about you know, conflict usually makes the story happen. A lot of people don't want to see they mess up a real relationship. I guess, again, I just really want to see how they would go through these struggles. And that's also why I really liked Kiss Him Not Me. Kiss Him Not Me is a story about, it's like a harem, kind of. It's a reverse harem about a girl who, she's fat. She starts off the show and she's fat. And I know this is going to sound insane and it's going to sound like something you don't want to watch or read, but trust me, it's about a girl. She's in high school. She is overweight and she loses all of the weight. And then all of a sudden, all these people love her because she's skinny. Now, I know that sounds insane, but the story is very good. So it's her, this harem of people, basically. There's like 4 guys and a girl that are all like trying to date her. And the anime ends with her like not choosing anybody, but the manga continues. The manga continues like past when she chooses somebody and then the relationship continues. And I love it because it talks about the struggles of what it's like to actually be in a relationship. Because one thing I don't love about the whole, oh, well, you know, they got together and everything's going to work out is that people that watch a lot of that media but have never been in a relationship themselves, they assume that that's what happens. They assume you get together with somebody and then everything just falls into place and everything works out, which is not how it is. I mean, it's wonderful to be with someone. I mean, I think so. I love Sean very much, but we've had our struggles, you know? We've been together for 13 years in November, right? Yeah. 13 years in November, okay? 13 years is a lot of time to, 1, get to know somebody, 2, understand living with them, because living with someone is very different than just dating them and or being with them but not really being in the same spaces as them 24/7. And I think those stories are very interesting. Maybe as somebody who's in a relationship, that's why I find them interesting, but I think there is a lot more that someone could learn about relationships by watching a relationship happen and having seen it written, rather than just, oh, you get together and now they're just good, you know? And yeah, people change. It's completely stupid, but half the people who make the stories now have to figure out how to write a relationship, and few actually know how to write it well. I think that is fair. Look at Magic, 11 episodes of Let Her Become Magical and 1 episode of Don't. Yeah. Didn't she cry off her weight? I think she was so sad because she's an otaku. So in Kiss Him Not Me, she's like so sad about this couple that she was something like that. She just like didn't eat. But anyway, I know it sounds bad, but it's cute because in the end, the person who loved her for who she was is who she ends up with. And that's what I love. You know, and I think that that's a very good story, but a lot of people didn't want to watch it because they were like, oh, that's off-putting. What, they only left her because she was skinny now? It's like, no, get past that. Get past that and you'll understand. And Muffin, I use the 3-episode rule. I use the 3-episode rule usually, but I don't watch a lot of new stuff now. I just rewatch old stuff over and over again. I have to do with the people wanting to watch shows that make them feel and relatable, like they have a chance as well. Hi, Katie. I mean, relationships require work and care. Yes, they definitely do, but also being able to accept them and change, and changes that come over time. Pretty sure those old couples that are together for years. Yeah, no, like I'm not the same as I was when I first started dating Sean. He's not the same as he was when we started dating. Like, we've grown. We've gone to college. We've gone through college. We've gone through jobs. We've gone through like family issues with like losing loved ones. We are very different people than we were when we started dating. And all we had to do was worry about what party we were going to go to or what movie we wanted to watch, right? Like we are now full-fledged adults that live and pay bills and, try and have friendships and our own relationship and work relationships and get work done. Like we have so many more things we have to do. And it's, being in a relationship is not just loving someone, but also being willing to change when things are not working. It's, hopefully the other person wanting to change when things are not working. It's more than just, oh, everything's good now. I have my one person, because sometimes, you change. So, to be honest, not every show needs relationships. I don't think every show needs relationships. I just wish there were more shows that showed the relationships after they got together. I'm not saying every show needs to have that because I don't think they do. I don't mind the buildup of, oh my God, are they, I don't know. It just is. Not every story needs to have like, this is how everything works. Like that's what fan fiction's for, but that's what fan fiction's for. Hi Mickey, welcome in. They lived happily ever after with no troubles. Yeah, I don't mind that. I don't mind if that's the story they want to tell. I just wish there were more people willing to tell stories where their characters, it's not just, oh, they got together and everything's fine. But I like the will they, won't they, to some degree. I think Star versus the Forces of Evil, I love Star so much, but I have feelings about the whole shipping part of it that I think became a lot too much, in my opinion. There's a quote from a lady who is married to a man for 60 years. She says they changed as a person every 10 years or so. I believe that. I do believe that. I am very different than I was 10 years ago, 12 years ago, 13 years ago. So, and they lived happily ever after with no stress and no problems whatsoever. Yeah, that never happened. Stress is a common part of life, and you have to work with your partner to get through that. That's what traditional wedding vows include in good and bad. Yeah. Star Butterfly, yeah. Kim Possible kind of did it with having the two leads. See, which I liked. I liked just, even if it's just a couple episodes, even if it's just like a little bit, I like seeing them be together. I do. Also, hi, Zether. But again, not every piece of media has to do that. That's why fan fiction exists. So, or I'll write it my gosh darn self, But I think the only thing that has changed about me in the past 8 years, I've become more sad. I feel that. I've been both. I mean, I think I'm a very different person in a good way. I've had a lot of situations, like I've met a lot of people that have come into my life or left my life, and I have become better from bad situations. It's like one of my favorite songs by AJR is 100 bad days makes 100 good stories. 100 good stories makes me interesting at parties. And then throughout the song, they talk about all these bad things that happened to them, which based on the fact of like how they make their music are probably true stories to them or to one of them. And I like that because yeah, bad shit. I wish bad shit didn't happen. I wish that I had friends. I mean, okay, ignore this part. I do have friends now that are wonderful, but I wish at the time I had friends that were just nice to me, that were just good to me. But I had some people treat me shit. I've had people in my life that left my life. I've had people that maybe I didn't treat perfectly well, you know, because of my immaturity at the time. And I'm talking like my whole life, right? But all of those situations I was able to learn from because I chose to learn from them. And now when I see people who are similar to those that hurt me in the past, I don't get close to those people. You know, I mean, maybe they're different, right? Maybe they're different, or they're going to be different. But if you give me red flags like these other people that I had bad experiences with give me red flags, I'm probably not going to get that close to you. I'm not going to be mean to you because I don't know you, but I'm going to be wary, right? I've become more patient. I've become more kind. Because as you grow, you become a much more well-rounded person. As long as you continue to do things and push yourself outside of your comfort zone. I think that is important. And it's the same for relationships. There's a really good explanation about romantic subplots from the overly sarcastic productions. Oh, really? I've become less sad because I'm on antidepressant. I've definitely changed a lot in the past 10 years. I've done a lot of growing. Sadly for me, I've only served to stall the decay, not remedy. As somebody who has depression, I found, and this will not work for everybody. It won't. And sometimes it doesn't. I have some very bad days. I try and focus on, you know, little things, little happy things, little things that make me happy in my life. Because it can be easy to get overwhelmed by everything that makes you sad. So even if like the only thing keeping you happy is like, man, I'm so excited to go to that cake store tomorrow, right? I'm so excited to eat that cake or try this thing or see this person. Sometimes it's easy just to focus on those things, but it can still get overwhelming. Often when getting the question, what would you change in your past? The answer will always be nothing. Everything that happened, good and bad, made me the person I am. Yeah, no, when people, I mean, there are things I wish I could change. Like, I wish that I had the things that I would have wanted to change are not things I could have ever changed. That's the thing. There's nothing in my life that I would change based on my own actions. Because like you said, it's made me the person that I am. And one change could have changed the entire trajectory of my life, right? Like had I not decided to go to the fair, the like college fair, I may not have met Sean. If I hadn't met Sean, I would never have gone probably to improv. I would have never found out that I really love improv and theater as much as I now know I do. If I hadn't, so yeah, thanks for lurking. If I hadn't, you know, if I hadn't gone to the college that I had decided to go look into, Sean wouldn't have the job that he has because he did not see himself ever going into this field. So things that I would never have changed things for myself, but there are things I wish I had, you know, like I wish that I had my papa in my life, not my dad. I mean, having a dad probably would have changed my life a lot. Probably. But my grandpa, I think that could have also changed my life a lot, maybe for the better. Though my grandma says it might have made me worse because she says he would have spoiled me. So who knows? Maybe I would have been a brat. Maybe I would have grown up to be a not hardworking brat. If I hadn't met one of my exes, I wouldn't have even had a Twitch account. And then a different ex convinced me to keep my account and recommended a small streamer to follow. And in a 6 degrees of separation kind of way, that's how I ended up finding Rainy. Aw. Yeah, you never know. Had I, in a similar way, the only reason I knew of the streamer that I met you at is because a different streamer I knew at the time thought that that streamer was the bee's knees and wanted to copy everything that they did. And I was like, don't do that. Don't copy. But I mean, what they do is cool. And so I started watching them. And there will always be, it's easy to, it's easy to be sad about all the things in your life that you think are wrong or that didn't go the way you planned. It's much easier to be negative. It is, just straight up. But it's much harder. It's much harder to be understanding that bad things happen, but it doesn't need to ruin your life. It doesn't need to be the end, right? Like there was a person who I like their singing a lot. Their name's Dangle. And they shared a story on Twitter the other day that was like, I almost quit streaming because, or not streaming, singing. I almost completely quit singing because I got multiple comments of people telling me like, why do you even sing? Your voice sounds like shit. Type shit. And I found him because he pushed past that and posted anyway. And like, he happened upon my Twitter feed. And I was like, wow, and so I commented, I was like, I'm happy you kept singing because I love your voice. And I think that it's really good. And you know, he could have let a bad thing like that stop him from singing entirely, but he decided not to. So, hi, Gory! Thank you so much for 17 months of support with your Prime Gaming. Welcome back. That's fun, Rainy. I actually don't know what raid you came from. Seconds. It's 300, yeah. I'm gonna finally make a unlurk command. The butterfly effect is sometimes a beautiful thing when you realize it has made you meet people or experience things you otherwise would never have done. Yeah, like, okay, funny thing is I wanted to be a streamer. Actually, let's go back even further. Let's go back even further to like Baby Rainy. Okay, Baby Rainy posted on DeviantArt and did lots of role playing on Gaia Online and made anime music videos. But Baby Rainy really wanted to be a Let's Player. She wanted to be a Let's Player because she watched people like Markiplier and she watched people. Yes, I did. I've been creating on the internet for like 20 years. She watched people like Markiplier and PewDiePie before they were even known names, okay? More Markiplier. I found Mark way earlier. But Baby Rainy saw those people and went, wow, I want to be like them, right? And I had seen like people, Utates, and I was really into Vocaloid. Baby Rainy was really into Vocaloid. And so I would post song covers and I tried doing Let's Plays, and then Baby Rainy, like Baby Rainy would post her AMVs and she would post like these music videos she made of herself just recording random shit around her town, which, thinking about it now, I was very unsafe. I would straight up just record stuff right around my house, and then I'd say in the description, like, oh, I recorded this around my house. Like, that's dumb. Dumb. But the internet was changing. I thought that was okay. It's not. It's not safe. But anyway, so Baby Rainy, you know, was very interested in being a Let's Player. She recorded her first Let's Play that was Portal 2. It is technically, I think, private now. Somewhere online, I think on one of my old accounts, it is privatized, but I tried really hard to be a Let's Player, and I was not confident in myself, so I stopped trying to do that, and I just posted some stupid song covers that I just would randomly sing at like 2 in the morning, and they weren't very good, but I did them anyway. And then Baby Rainy went to, eventually started college and had no time. But Baby Rainy, well, no longer a baby, I guess, like, young adult Rainy was now in theater. She was in improv, and she was, she still cared about her YouTube channel, and she tried to upload, but it was difficult. She started dating Sean, young adult Sean. And eventually she went to a school she wanted to do arts. That was the focus that I had for a long time, was fine art and paintings and stuff. And with a dream of going into animation and working at Cartoon Network before it no longer existed, and creating the cartoons that she loved to watch as a kid. So she focused on art and did, again, lots of role playing and stuff down there. Cartoon Network as a channel still exists, but the actual animation company no longer, the building doesn't exist anymore, and their website is gone. It's like HBO Max now. So what Cartoon Network used to be is no longer what it is. Cartoon Network still exists as a brand under Time Warner, so you can still watch cartoons on Cartoon Network, but they don't make animations. They don't make cartoons there anymore, which is sad. Now it's all under HBO, which is different because it's owned by Time Warner, which is also owned by, Warner Brothers. So yeah, it went through a big change of stuff, and it is not what it once was. So I had a dream of working at Cartoon Network in the Cartoon Network building, making, it's a shell. It's not what it was. So yes, the name still is there. You can still watch Cartoon Network on the channel, but it is not the same. So I decided to go to a college for digital art and animation. Going to a school for games and making games where everyone primarily makes games, I learned about Twitch, and I went, wow, that sounds really cool. Man, I used to want to be a Let's Player. Now I could just play games on live, but I was busy. I was busy with college, so I didn't. I did not start streaming. And then I eventually graduated from college. And I was so depressed because my school really sucked all the creative fun I had, the creativity I had out of drawing and animating and things like that. It had ruined my confidence in myself and anything I wanted to do. And I couldn't get a job because my school did not help me. My classes did not help me make the portfolio I needed and forced me to do tons of things that were not what I probably should have been doing. So I spent tons of money to basically be depressed and unhappy with my own creative skills and, my own shit. Okay, you'll understand this gets better in a minute. But Sean leaves school and gets his job. He works at Bungie. He eventually, gets a job at Bungie. Even though he doesn't have a degree, and I'm very proud of him. And, things are going well for him, but I am still here trying to just not be so sad about art and such. And so I focused on cosplay for a while. Another thing that I had loved doing. I had, for a while back in college, wanted to be a professional cosplayer. So Baby Rainy, young adult Rainy, and adult Rainy all had many things in common. They had one or multiple things that they were always doing that was creative at the same time. But they were different creative things, Singing was a constant. Cosplay was a constant for the most part. Drawing was a constant until after college. And even though I still love to draw, it was difficult. It was a difficult time. But anyways, so I get out of school. and I start working at a Starbucks, okay? Where I meet one of my good friends, Origami Stegosaurus, who is also, a person who makes comics and games and she's interested in those types of things. So I get to talk to her about that. And I end up meeting other creative people at the Starbucks. This will also play in a moment. I don't really like Starbucks, but I wish I could because they're from Washington State, but damn, their company structure is shit. So eventually I moved to Nintendo support because Origami Stegosaurus took me with her. And I took other people with me from the Starbucks to Nintendo support, where I'm with other people who also are very interested in games. And also during this time after I left school, I focused on playing games. I hadn't played games in years other than Overwatch. Like Overwatch, I originally wanted to be an Overwatch streamer back in like 2016 when the game came out. I had interest in being a streamer before in 2014. And then I was like, I don't have time. And then 2016 happened and I was like, oh, I'll set up my account. I had made an account back in 2014, but I didn't set it up until 2016 kind of. And then I still didn't stream because I didn't have confidence to. And then in 2018, I went to PAX for the first time, cosplaying as Vicky from Monster Prom, a game that I loved and that I played a lot of. And I met Volshock, which is crazy, because Volshock eventually, 2 years later, would be the person that helped me start streaming and helped me have the confidence. And Origami, the person I had met at Starbucks, also gave me confidence and watched my streams when no one else did. And now I get to stream all the time, whenever I want to. And so it's cool that throughout life, even when things don't work out as you think they should, it's not all bad. I was so depressed when I got out of college. But because of, a lot of things, I am where I am. So that makes me happy to know. So I wouldn't change a lot of it. And now baby Rainy's dream of being a Let's Player, I get to be a Let's Player without all the editing. Because I've always been pretty bad at the editing part, so I'm behind on chat, so I'm sorry. Quote unquote came across my mind. Please do not be cynical. I hate cynicism. It's my least favorite quality. It doesn't lead anywhere. Nobody in life gets exactly what they thought they were going to get. But if you work really hard and you're kind, amazing things will happen. I haven't practiced piano as much lately. Only interested in other people telling me I was shit. It was my own dumb insecurities. I found Rainy through a mutual friend that I was kind of crushing on at the time. I'm not surprised. Lovey, I'm not surprised. I am not surprised. Also, I need to pee and I need tissues. And then I'll read the rest of chat. I'll be right back, though. But I'm not surprised. Be right back. Hana Peachtree. Wow, wait. Because of that, a smaller streamer who rated me? You stuck around that long? I'm sad they don't stream anymore. I hope they're doing well, whatever they're doing. Also, thank you for the lurk. But it is very cool that you've been here for such a long time, Hockey, based on just a raid. I'm glad whatever I did made you want to stay. I'm so happy you stuck around. Oh, thank you. Oh, my ears. Oh, God. My ears feel like... Oh, they're underwater. Yeah, I used to make AMVs. I did. Sorry, I'm really behind in chat. Can't see the Conan the Barbarian time about cynicism. A lot of streamers I know who've been on the internet a while. Yeah, I had a YouTube before I was legally supposed to have a YouTube. But that's what you get when you're 13 billion years old, you know. Old school Jack made me want to do the same thing. Old school Jack, like Samurai Jack? Or a different Jack? Let's see, yeah. Filmed in my front yard. Front yard has a very distinct, prominent feature. Yeah, no, I used to, there's this, I can't talk too much about what is behind my house because my family and I still live there. Like, I still go there, but there's like a big, very large, well, easy to spot from Google Maps thing in the town that I live near, like in front of. And so me and my friend used to go record for class and just for videos in this, you know, near this space where these things were. And so I would just post them and I didn't think about it. I was like, oh my God, somebody could have just, I mean, luckily no one gave a fuck about me. I was just posting for myself, but someone could have found me easily and like snatched me up if they wanted. So the shell of its more self to but flesh room. Was it Twitch or what Twitch was called before? It was Twitch. Yeah, it was Twitch. It was Twitch because it changed from Justin TV to Twitch, I think, in 2014. And at my college, there were a lot of oh, thank you for the posture check. There were a lot of people who were like, I knew a partnered streamer who I don't know if he still streams actually. But he was like, oh, I'll help you set up, and he never did. He never did. That was back before they had like a bunch of widgets though. Like you kind of had to, it felt like you had to code some stuff. I don't know. It was like, it was very overwhelming to try and do it by myself. Too bad I never started to stream. That would have been really cool. Too bad you never started to stream. That would have been cool. Glad you're here. I did eventually. It just took like 3 tries, but it's just cool that like throughout your life, you'll meet many people and you'll never know how those people will affect your life for good or bad. And so like example, once I started streaming, I met some people that I thought were awesome. Spoiler, they were not so awesome. They were actually pretty bad and toxic and shitty for my mental and for people around me. But you know what? They're gone. You know, I've let them go out of my life. And yeah, to them, I'm a horrible person that, like, I don't know, is no longer friends with them. But honestly, I've been so much happier without these people in my life. And it's made me be able to go back to streaming the way I used to. Because much like what I talked about before, how I really care about people who are passionate about what they do. And I just mentioned, I was a Let's Player for a while. I was also a cosplayer. I am a cosplayer for a long time, and I draw and stuff. I've never done any of that because of someone else. I never did any of that to post it anywhere necessarily. I don't do any of that so that people will give me praise. I do it because I'm like, I think it's fucking cool, and it'd be cool if you thought it was cool, but if you don't, that's fine too, right? Whereas like some people that I ended up meeting were very, I don't think it's a bad thing to want to grow, but I do think it's bad when growth is the only thing you can think about to the point where it's like, you're not having fun anymore. You're no longer having fun streaming. You're stressed out because the numbers the amount of people you want are not, you know, are not watching you, or not enough people care. It's like, do you care? Well, I only care if this many people care. I've met people like that. And it's like, that's so fucked. I care because I care about it. And if you don't care, that's fine. You don't have to care. I'll care enough for the whole thing, you know? But yeah. And so like for a while, it made me start to like feel bad. I mean, there was also the case of like I had friends, I'm going to put that in quotes, like friends. I hope you can hear the air quotes, that would be mad at me because they perceived me as doing better than them, which like numerically I was, I guess, in terms of just CCV, but like I didn't think about that. I was just like, I have fun streaming. I have fun being live. I have fun, doing these things. Why are you mad at me because I'm doing better than you? Like, I just don't think you should be getting mad at your friends for doing well. Maybe I'm in the wrong for that, but like if my friend was doing well, like say all of a sudden one of my good friends is like streaming to thousands, it's like awesome. That's fucking awesome. Would I love that to happen one day? Yes, but will it make me hate my friend? No. Will it make me go into their DMs and guilt trip them? No. But I know that should happen to me. So once it took a while for me to like separate from people like that, but now I feel great. Now I feel just happy to be streaming. The last like year has been really good, But again, had I not experienced those people earlier on, I might be getting close to more people like that because I don't know any better, right? The streaming space was so different than YouTube. And it's still different to me, but it is something that I now know really well. So, but yeah, so that was a too long didn't read for basically, I wouldn't change a lot about my life. There's like nothing that I really think I would change because I like who I am. And I can always improve. I can always get better. There's no person that is perfect, right? And so the fact that I'm happy with who I am makes me happy that even with bad things that have gone on, I have come out of it a better person for it. So, well, the things that brought you here, and now you're getting your own plush. I'm really excited. My mom called me, and she was like, "Oh, hey, I wanted to say that I'm really proud of you." And I was like, "Oh, for what?" And she's like, "For getting your own plushie, because I watched this other, I watched like a lot of big cat channels on Instagram, and like one of them tried to make a plushie and they couldn't get enough for it, and while I was sad that they didn't get enough, it just made me realize that they have so many followers and they couldn't make it happen, but you were able to do it with your the people that support you and look up to you." And I was like, oh, thanks, Bob. So I'm really excited. It's gonna look so cute, I promise. But it's being worked on. It's being worked on. I'm really excited. I did not grab tissues. Fuck. Damn it! Okay. I had a bagel for breakfast. Sorry, I'm back in chat. I'm getting there. I had a bagel for breakfast and a nice thick cup of water. Full cup. I don't know why I said thick. I meant full. Full cup of water. Tiramisu is like one of my favorite desserts. Good and tasty tomato sauce with rice. All the spice in my stomach. No! My younger years, I become a big spice lover, but nowadays my mouth writes checks my tummy can't cash. Wait, really? Oh man, I hope that doesn't happen to me. I feel I have very few tummy issues, which is nice. Very few. There are very few things that make my tummy upset. So, hi, welcome in, Hugo. Man. Hi, Sun Man. Hello. Be kind of rude though. Stealing? I don't remember how I got here. Hi, Crafty. I don't remember. I don't remember how you got here, but I remember, I think one of our first conversations was about instruments. I'm pretty sure. How you ended up here, I have no idea. I usually remember how I found other people. And sometimes if it's like from a specific rate, I'll remember why people came. So an example is like Personable came from my Odin Sphere streams, like the very first day, November 1st, 2022. Which is weird that I know the exact date that I first met them, but that's the date that it was. Because that's the day I streamed it and they were here. You know, Masa came from my video on Instagram. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hi, Allie. Bandito came from a raid from Jay back in 2021. I actually thought Safe came from a mutual that we knew, Maple Creature, but I found out later that he had followed me from Reddit or knew about me on Reddit, which is crazy because I didn't post to Reddit very much. I do what makes me happy. You don't do that. Okay, well now it makes me happy as you're negatively not beat in my life. Yeah. When it becomes numbers game, you have to take a step back. The amount of people in my life that are like that is you. Jealousy is a dangerous demon to have. Jealousy. Jealousy is difficult because I think jealousy is a very normal feeling to have. And obviously, there's probably been times, I know there have been times in my life where I've been like, man, I wish I had that too, or I wish I had the same opportunities. But I think the difference is that when you're jealous, if you're jealous, right, ever, there's a difference between acting upon your jealousy and equating the reason you're jealous to other people. Like that somehow they're making you feel this way. They are making you feel bad. And that's just not true. That's just not real. If they haven't done anything to you, right? They're just existing and you're unhappy with the fact that you don't have what they have. But you should not ever, yeah, like having that feeling is not a bad thing. It's what you do with it. If you decide, oh, well, because I'm jealous of what you have, I'm going to be mean to you so that I can somehow feel better about myself. Like that's shitty. That's like, oh my God, one of my favorite OVAs. Not a lot of people know about this because I tend to watch stuff that nobody knows about. It's called My Electromagnetic Girlfriend. It's called Denpa Teki na Kanojo. Denpa Teki na Kanojo. Okay, so it's actually based on a series of novels, light novels, but one of the episodes, there's two or three of them. And the anime is not very long because it's only 2 or 3 episodes. But in one of the episodes, it's about a girl who she creates this too. Thank you. It's there's 3 novels, I think, and the 3rd novel never got a anime adaptation, which makes me sad. They are kind of, if you don't like sad stuff, I wouldn't recommend watching them. Or if you have triggers for certain things, you know, just be careful when watching it because it does deal with some heavy topics. But in the 2nd episode, there's a girl who basically makes an app called the Happiness Meter. Okay. And the entire, our happiness project and the entire premise is like the way that you become happy is by stealing happiness away from other people. So what you're supposed to do is make people's lives really bad, like bully them, treat them like garbage, and then post it on the app so that, you know, you can, by doing more bad things, basically, that take away, in quotations, other people's happiness, you get happiness points. So it's supposed to give you this idea that like, oh, well, you're going to be more happy if everyone around you is sad, right? Which I hate. But I thought it was a very interesting, like the way they handled it in here was interesting. And the way the villain kind of in a way was handled is interesting, and her reasoning for doing what she did or whatever. But like there are people out there that agree with that type of mentality. They think that if there are people around them that are happy, that they are less happy because the people around them are happy. And that's just kind of bonkers bananas. I don't think there's any, the only reason that would hurt your feelings is if you were not confident in yourself to be like, I can understand that they're happy, but I can also be happy in my own way. So, oof. Oof. Big oof. Can't help but smile at the karma of people being rude to Rainy, being behind the scenes, and the friendship ended this. Exactly. Well, I don't know. I didn't really care if I lost people, because if I lose people, I lose people, right? But what I care about more is that people aren't mistreated, and the amount of what is that? Butter on my desk? Oh, no. Something else. The amount of like creators I've met that treated their chats like utter garbage behind the scenes, and I'm like, you don't deserve to have the support that you have. Like, I know that sounds really mean to say, but there are people out there that actually do not give a fuck about their chatters. They don't care about their like fans. They don't care about that. And I'm not saying that's most people, it's not. But I've met people that would say shit behind the scenes. And I was like, I don't like you. I don't want to interact with you anymore, right? So I don't. But I feel more bad for people who unknowingly support someone who's shitty because they don't know that that creator is shitty, because the face that they put forward is not one of ickiness, you know? And so there have been times where it's like, I wish I could be honest about how they are, but I can't, because maybe I don't have evidence, cold hard evidence, right? Or whatever. Remember you playing Little Nightmares with your, oh my gosh. That was 2020. That was October 2022. Holy shoot. That was a while back. That raid brought me into your chat though, so it's not like it's wrong. It's already knew about you. I think jealousy is just like, I wish I had what they have too is fine and healthy, but jealousy, like I wish they didn't have that because I don't have that. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, that's icky. Big agree. Thank you for 5 months of support. That's weird. Sorry, I'm behind. I'm behind in chat, but I'm trying to catch up. Remember the first stream of yours I saw was one of your Nicktoons Unite streams. You were in the recommended tab. Really? Perfect. Yeah, I played that first game. I actually really loved that first game. That first game, top tier game. Top tier game. Because you get to play as Timmy Turner. Thank you for 1 year, 5 months, and 6 days of support, Acidic. Thank you, Roxy, for 4 months and 29 days, almost 5 months. Having a spread's like, having a spread's just like sadness. You must be big enough person to see it. Yep. I think also too, like, it is much more difficult in life to be kind. It is much more difficult to think of others as much as you, or not even as much as you think of yourself, but at least half as much as you think of yourself. Because it is so much easier in life to be selfish. It is easy to be selfish. It is easy to think of just yourself, or just like you and like, I don't know, the people closest to you, like just you, just your friends. But to think about other people in general is hard. To be patient with people is hard. To, yeah, it's not a zombie. I'm a Frankenstein. Frankenstein specifically. Just got here. We got something to talk. No, we're literally just talking about like in general, like what it's like to, I don't know, how people in your life can affect you for the better type thing. Personally, I think it's nice to be nice. It can be easier to be selfish, sure, but but I do a bit if I can only protect myself. I don't think that people should never ever be selfish. I don't think that's the case. I think all human emotions have their time and place. Much like we mentioned earlier, like jealousy is not inherently bad unless you use it the wrong way. I think that like competition can even be good. Some people are like, oh, no one should ever compete ever, because then like, you're going to have people that are mean to each other. I'm like, no, I think healthy competition, friendly competition is fine. But if healthy competition is how we get like better deals and no monopolies, right? Like healthy competition is good. But if you let it get over your head, if you let it become like we were talking about earlier, like a numbers only game where all you have to do, like you only want to see success, you're not going to think about your fans anymore. You're not going to think about the people who buy your product. You're not going to think about any of those. You're not going to think about your workers. Then yeah, now you're the piece of shit, right? Ed and Nettie, not a top tier game. Honestly, it's passable. It has some annoying parts, but it's passable. It was actually called Frankenstein's Rainy. Healthy and friendly competition is more important than winning. I agree. I don't know. I think, again, though, I think that maybe I am just understanding. I'd like to think I am, you know? Oh, why is Overwatch trending? Did they do something cool? Oh, the Overwatch servers went down. Oh, that's why. Oh, apparently the new season's going to be really good. I hope. But yeah. That's my thoughts. That's my thoughts on it. I think pushing away just to end this note, I think pushing away your negative emotions, you know, are not good. But I think utilizing them to better yourself is good. Allegedly gonna be good. Depends on your definition of selfishness. You can put yourself first without being inconsiderate. So yeah, that's the thing. I guess like selfish is inherently bad. Like when you think about the word selfish, I don't think putting yourself first is ever in certain situations without hurting others is ever a bad thing. I do think though there are examples. Yeah, I'm agreeing with you. Thank you, Phantom, for the follow. I think there are some times where there's what's the right word that I want to say here? Difficulties. So being considerate or inconsiderate, it sucks because you can try your hardest. An example, I had someone in my life at one point where I tried always to be considerate of them. I always thought of them first and foremost. Like this was a part of my life, a time in my life where I didn't think I was worth anything isn't the right thing to say, but it was more like I felt that if I helped others, that I was doing enough for myself without ever thinking about what I needed or wanted as myself. Okay. I don't know if that makes any sense, but that's how I'm gonna state it. I didn't really think of myself because I felt that if I made other people happy around me, that I would just be happier, you know? And a situation with this individual is that I always thought of them. I always thought of them. I would buy them things without expecting anything in return. I would offer them, you know, to come to my house when they were feeling bad. Again, didn't expect anything in return. I would invite them out when they seemed to be struggling. Like I invited them to stream with me. I promoted their own stuff. More than my own. Like I tried to do everything for them, right? And so our relationship of sorts, our friendship ended because I stood up for myself and I said, hey, because while I was doing all these things, they were not treating me very well either. But I didn't ignore them. I didn't ignore those things, but I kind of just tried to not let them bother me. And I realized that that's not kind to me. That's not nice to myself. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, though. I tried to be considerate of them and considerate and stand up for myself. And unfortunately, they didn't find it considerate to them because it hurt their feelings. And so I feel like it can be difficult sometimes in our current, I don't know if it's just current times or just the internet, but there are people who, and I hate to say like play the victim because I don't agree with that. I mean, there are people that do that. There are straight up liars. Like I've known people who straight up lie to get pity from people. So they do play victims in things where I don't think they really are a victim of anything, but they feel they are. And that can be difficult because I felt really selfish for basically It is. I feel bad though, because there are some people who are actual victims of crimes, actual victims of things, you know? And it sucks because there are people out there that would just completely be like, oh, well, all people who are like this must not be victims. Like, no, there are. I just think that, you know, when somebody's coming to you with a story, you also have to verify maybe some of the information, because there are liars out there. Some people are straight up liars. And they will use the fact that they're a pity story to get attention. And I wish that people didn't do that, but there are some that do. There are actually lots that do, but I felt bad because when I decided, I was like, hey, look, this is what I need from you. I didn't even end our friendship. I was just like, hey, this is what I need from you so we can continue to be friends, right? And they instead took that as me being selfish. And so then they went and talked shit about me. And so it was like, well, it felt bad at the time because I tried to be considerate of them and myself. Because for the longest time, I was not considerate of myself. I was actually putting myself down to be considerate of others. But again, you know, from their side, I wasn't, in quotations, I wasn't considerate of them. So in their mind, I was selfish. In my mind, I tried to be as considerate as I could be, but they're still going to think I'm selfish. I don't think it was necessarily selfish. I think it was, you know, well within my means, but just like it's their opinion, man. Victims of their own bad characters. It's not a victim, that's a narcissist. I remember my aunt would cook for people in the office because it can be the family love language, but she eventually had to change things up because a lot of people took it for granted. That's what we call a lose-lose scenario. Yeah, and I feel like there are situations like that where no matter what, someone's going to consider you selfish. But that's what I meant when I said, like, it's okay to be selfish sometimes. Because I don't mean selfish as like, oh, taking for yourself. I mean, like, being considerate of yourself. It is okay to be a little selfish. But, you know, hopefully not inherently only selfish. But, like, that's another thing. Feelings in general, how people are, is complicated. Not all people who tell you a story are going to be telling you the truth. Not all people who say they're okay are going to be telling you the truth either. Maybe they feel bad, but they don't want to bother you, like, or anything like that, you know? I feel you. I understand. What was I saying? Oh, but yeah, so because people are difficult in how they can feel, like sometimes you don't even know how you're feeling. There are days where I wake up and I'm like, I don't even know how I'm feeling. Am I feeling bad or am I just feeling okay? I don't know. So just it is what it is. I think that's where like patience and kindness really comes into play. But again, there are few people, not few. There are, I think, a lot of people that are kind. But sometimes they are taken for granted, and so they do become jaded. With good reason, I think, but I think it is good to still try to be kind even if you've been burned. Because if every person who's ever been burned became jaded and you know, started only thinking of themselves and cared not about anyone else, this world would have been fucked a long time ago. So that's highway and bat. That's how I felt about most of my friends. I'm always the one who set up everything and included them, but the moment I stopped, because I'm tired of being the one to start things, it makes me feel like they were never my friends at all. Oh my god, the amount of times I would get people like there was a time where I did like a lot of collabs. Like I was just kind of focused on collabing with people because I didn't really have a chat of my own much. So like I would never have done it just chatting. I did not start doing just chatting streams until like early 2022. I think, because there was no one to talk to. Like I didn't have people like you guys to have conversations with. It was just be me. Maybe somebody would be lurking, but it was just kind of me by myself talking. And so I would often not really do a lot of just chatting. I wouldn't do a lot of solo stuff. Yeah, there was a time where I would talk, but it would be during games instead. But you know, there was never this time to do that. And so I was focusing on doing collabs because I was like, okay, well, I can talk with people in the collab. I can play games. And if there's somebody who happens to come into my channel, I'll just talk to them too. But I would set up collabs with, there were some people that I would always ask to collab. And so there was a point where I was like, you know what? I always ask the same people. I'm going to expand my circle, you know, of, because I love playing games with these people, but I also want to play games with other people. That apparently was a fucking mistake because the amount of times that I would set up a collab and then a couple people would be in my DMs making me feel shitty because I didn't ask them to play when I always ask them to play, became kind of a big thing that made me not want to do collabs anymore at all. Because I would, you know, I mean, at the time they did. I don't have that happen anymore. But at the time, I was in, like, when I mentioned, like, 2021 was probably the worst rainy year to watch my streams because my mental state was in the fucking shitter. I would say the last half of 2020 and all of 2021. My mental, and I didn't let other people know this. I didn't let any of my chatters know this, but I was mentally in the shitter. I was so depressed. I also had a medical thing happen where, like, it was called Bell's palsy, where you lose. I could not move half of my face for like 3 months. Which was a very scary fact because doctors are like, yeah, you might just never, I mean, hopefully these steroids work, but there's a chance that your face will just never move on that side again. And I was like, what? What do you mean? They don't know. Bell's palsy is something that you can randomly get, and usually it's from, yeah. It's really scary because they don't really know how you get it. People think that you get it from an infection affecting your muscles. And the way that they, like, quote unquote, fix it is by, I don't know if it was nerves. I'm not sure because when I asked, like, why does this happen? Like, what could I have gotten this from? She was like, I have no, like, we don't really know. It probably came from an infection. Have you been sick? And I hadn't been sick recently, but I was really scared, you know? Imagine you wake up and you think that your face is, like, asleep because you slept on it wrong, and then it doesn't get better. It's very scary. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. They gave me steroids. It was like an edible steroid, and they were like, well, hopefully this helps. And they told me it was, you know, caused by some sort of virus or whatever, or from an infection, but they couldn't tell me what caused it. Like, what virus, what infection, right? And I was like, well, I haven't had an infection. So, but it's really scary. So, like, that, I would say the last half of 2020, let me see, April, May, June, July. So I would say from March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, January. I believe so. Yeah. So I would say, like, the last half of 2020 and the, like, all of 2021 basically was or all of 2020. Sorry, all of 2021. All of 2021 and, like, the first half of all of 2021 and the first half of 2022 was probably the worst time anyone could have watched me. Not because I was doing a bad job, but I myself just felt shitty all the time. I had a toxic group of friends that treated me badly for just trying my best. I had this Bell's palsy, which made me scared and anxious that I would never be able to move my face. I had lost what I thought was, like, most of my friends, and then also I had to move in the first half of or the last half of 2022. So, like, I appreciate every person who watched me then. And I'm sorry I was not at my best. I wish I could have told you what was happening at the time. Um, but I couldn't. So, if you have been watching me for that long, thank you for watching me when I was at my lowest. So, and I appreciate you sticking around. Yeah, things are much better now. Things are so much better now. And bow, 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 bow. Let's see. Repost. Okay. I wanted to. I had Sean play Liminal Exit yesterday. He ended up getting every anomaly I tried really hard to get. Made me so sad. I wanted to get them too, but that's fine. I got to see them. So one day I'll have to show them to you. I should uninstall Enshrouded. I don't think I'm going to be able to play it for a while. No, I love it. Things are now good. Being around Rennie is really good. Having you guys is really good for my mental health. So I mean it when I say, like, if I'm having a not so great morning, I stream, I talk to you guys, my night's great. I have a great night. I have an awesome night. Absolutely. We're gonna try this. Oh, what? No internet connection. Oh, it's Tuesday. Fuck! Steam went down right when I tried to download a game. Are you serious? No way. Right when I went to go do it too? Damn it. Okay, well. I think it's doing its, like, updating thing that it does on Tuesdays. Let me check. Yeah, Tuesday evening? Then why is mine not working? Maybe if I restart it. Let me restart it. Maybe mine's just having a problem. My own is having a problem. That would be great. Oh, I can't stop Steam entirely because then it won't. Yeah, that's what Mabby was like. That's what Mabby is like. It goes on down on Tuesdays, and I'm just like, why? Why always on Tuesday? But it's because that's the least. That's the least, you know. I will look at that in a minute. Mark unread. Okay. Yep. I think Tuesday tends to be the day that the least amount of people are on things. So that is one thing that shocks me about Guild Wars 2 is they had less than 24 hours downtime in the past 13 years, including scheduled maintenance. Really? How are they maintaining? Also, it's cool. Whenever my best friend's brother, that sounds like such a fucking sus story. Like, it just sounds like it's not real. But my best friend's brother works on Guild Wars 2. I just think that's cool. That's a cool fact. That's one thing I actually, oh shoot, I gotta restart Steam then. I'll have to restart this. That's fine. I'll restart the entire thing. I know. That's what I meant when I said it's so sus. It's like, oh, that's totally not real, but it is real. That's one thing that's cool about, like, when I, because I went to college at a video game college, which also sounds kind of not real. I have a lot of friends who work in the video games industry, and it's cool because sometimes their family members also work in the video games industry. And Luckily, I am. Oh my god, it completely signed me out of Steam? Ugh. Okay, 1 second. Hi! Congratulations on almost two years! Use the Steam. Yeah. Why is it not letting me... Let me log in. Oh my gosh. There's a problem connecting with Steam. Please try again later. Wait, is it down? Still? I was trying to restart. Oh, hold on. Hold on. It's okay. It's okay, chat. We're gonna be okay. We're gonna be fine. I think I can do it here. Okay. It is maintenance. I wish there was like a thing that would tell you. Like, okay, I was looking at that. Dang it. Okay, there we go. I just opened it without Steam. I don't need you, Steam. At least for VTube Studio. Oh, yay! Steam Connection Manager, 73% online. Hi! Do you have any big plans for your 2-year anniversary? Yo, 2-year anniversary with Anime Kawaii-chan. Oh, looks like it's coming back. Cool, I'll open it in a minute. It like completely logged me out, which is bleh. Hate that. Hate that so much. I'm like really nervous because I don't have a super huge plan for Friday. I mean, I do for like, oh, hey, we're going to debut a new model and stuff, but a lot of my stuff isn't done. And so I'm like, oh no, I hope it will be fun. Just waiting. It's still at 81%. We are going to play Platform 8, and then we're going to play some Fortnite. Oh, actually, yeah, we're going to play... Hold on. Sean wanted me to play Plug and Play. Yeah. I know. There's always a lot of chatting, a whole lot of yapping, but... We eventually get to gaming. I just like talking. You're like, yeah, no worries. Bye. Proud of you. See you later. See you later. There's multiple. I don't know. He was like, hey, you should play Plug and Play. And I was like, okay. And he was like, as long as you play it before 4, how long does it take? He said it was pretty short. Okay, we're back on. Hi, Mickey Double. All right, let's see. 20 minutes? Okay. Okay. Plug and play. Install. Okay. Hi, Quincy. Hello. All right, I'll tell him. Hoi. Did I download it? I think I did. Yeah, we're good. We're good now. All right. Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay, never mind. He does not want me to play it yet. So instead, we're going to play Platform 8. We will play Plug and Play after his meeting's over. Okay, I'll do that. We are going to play it. Hi, Detective Crow. Welcome in. My name is Rainy. I'm your local magical girl, and I hope you're having a great day. We're going to play Platform 8 instead, which we played the other one yesterday. Holiday Cookie? But welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. How was Dead by Daylight? Thank you for wanting to stop by. I really appreciate it. You're just in time. We're going to play Platform 8. Bum, 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 bum. Yo, a double raid! Wait, were you guys both playing Dead by Daylight? Hi! Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome in. My name's Rainy. I'm your local magical girl. You're just in time. We're going to play an anomaly game. I hope you guys like it. If you have to go, though, I completely understand. I know what it's like to end your stream and be like, I have to leave. I have to go. And that's fine, too. And that's fine, too. Did it? Where's the game? Where's the game? Hello. Double raid, double bliss. Yeah, but we're both playing Dead by Daylight together. Thank you for the follow. I do hope you will enjoy your time and that you got some wins. I've played Dead by Daylight only a couple times, but I usually have quite a bit of fun. Except for last time. Last time, they killed only me. They let everybody else escape. But they killed me. Okay, apparently it is downloading, but it is not actually downloading. So we're just going to keep chilling and just chatting until the game is downloaded. Steam is back up, but it is still having its time. I know! I was like, oh man, maybe they'll be nice. It was the chain guy. It was this chain guy. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, Pluppy. Yes, it was Pinhead. And they killed me. I think I was the obsessed or I don't know Dead by Daylight too well. Or Maple. There was I was the obsession or something, and so my friend, I explained, I was like, why did they kill me? Why did they kill me? She was like, probably because you were the one that you needed to get extra points, but they let us all leave. Yeah, they actually helped her get out. And I was like, what? Why? That happened multiple times, actually. Oh. Connection timeout. I always teaching people, enjoy teaching people how to play that game. Yeah, they can be stinkers. I'm glad that you enjoy it so much and that you like having a good time with it. I hope you've been able to teach lots of people. I know that like Dead by Daylight has such a bad rep of like, oh, the people who played are so toxic. I'm like, no, much like Overwatch, not everyone who plays it is toxic. There just tends to be some very loud, toxic people. But most people I know who like that game are very chill and cool. Thank you. I'm so glad you like it. Thank you. Welcome in, Jitter Juice. Thank you for your first time chat as well. Steam is still down. I mean, I'm on it, but it's not letting me download the game. Is there something else I can do? A Nasensi? Nicense? Oh, there it is. It's now downloaded. Yay. But yeah, we're going to play Platform 8. I'm excited to try it. All right, I'm going to ask you guys a weird question. Jitter Juice, thank you for the follow. All right. What do you guys smell like? Because, okay, and you're going to be like, why the fuck did she just ask that? So, I smell like, what is this? Cucumber? Like, there we go. Like the scent of vanilla. Do you wear like lots of vanilla scented stuff? So I use like this cucumber. I haven't found a cologne I like. I use this cucumber deodorant. And I also have if you guys know Irish Spring. How would you know? Because of the scent you wear. Yeah, cucumber melon. Yeah. It's cucumber melon, I think. It smells really good. So my deodorant's like, well, whatever you like. I mean, for me, I was really asking like, what scents do you wear? Because like I wear lavender, I wear cucumber melon, and then I have this it's a Studio Ghibli perfume that I only wear when I go out, and it's a white tea. It's so light smelling because I have I'm not allergic to many things, but I have a really bad I get really bad headaches when I uh smell anything that's too strong, which sucks because I love smelling candles, but it gives me headaches if they're too strong. So I think I just mostly smell like cucumber, melon, and lavender. I like the blue Irish Spring, but Costco only sells the green. I love Irish Spring, but in green. And also I love eucalyptus. Oh, and like, do you know, oh my gosh, why does it escape me? Tea tree? Tea tree's really good. Tea tree is incredibly like nice. And pine. I'm from Washington State, so I love pine smells and like flannel. I know flannel's not really a smell, but I love also the smell of clean laundry. Yeah, I like those earthy smells and like light smells. Yeah, plant, very plant like. I use Bath and Body's Moana perfume, which is coconut. Coconut's so good. I know I have so many people in my chat that hate coconut. Like they hate eating coconut. They hate like using coconut, but I'm like, ooh, I love coconut. Those fruity smells. Yeah. Yeah, that's the good stuff. Good stuff. All right, cool. It finished. Like pina colada. Pina colada. I don't wear Old Spice Fuji with palm tree for I don't wear Old Spice Fiji with palm tree for basically everything. Hi, coconut hater here. That's fine. You can be a coconut hater. Oh, okay. I wear Old Spice. I remember in high school, holy shit. You know the meme of like boys who wear Old Spice? This is not all guys, this is not all people, but it used to be such a problem at my school because the boys there would get out of gym class and they would just like the entire locker room when they opened the door would just wafting this smell of like must and Old Spice, which sucks because I think Old Spice smells good, but they would use way too much. So bad. Oh, I'm too big. It's okay. There you go. Whoa. Pine tar. This. There. Okay. There. Use, then again, I'm both Florida and Hispanic, so it's not that uncommon. You can use coconut and Martha Washington balls. What's a Martha Washington ball? Summer, and I'm already waiting for winter. I have a candle that I bought in the summer. It's mahogany coconut. I haven't burned it since it's... Yeah, I buy scents for different times of the year because I think they're good. Fresh coconut straight from the shell is nice. Everything coconut related is of the devil and could go back to hell. Damn. Yeah, so last night we played Exit 8, and now we're going to play Platform 8, which is another anomaly type game. Is it? The other one was... How do I get up? Oh. Please check electric signs. Because last night I had Sean play Liminal Exit, and he actually quite liked it, and I was like, oh man, these could be fun and cool. I hope the audio's okay. I think it's loud enough. I did not play this one at all. I played the other one. So the other one was in the train station. This one's on the train. Perfect. Thank you. Wait, gotta put my glasses on because I'm good at looking for stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's 8 train cars, and he's sitting there. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. think this is our normal one, so we have to like... Maybe it'll explain, because it just kind of put me in here. Martha Washington candies. Oh, candies! I thought it was candles. Are pecan candies that are hand-dipped in chocolate, and they have shredded coconut. See, that sounds delicious. Also, I realized I should probably get some water, because my water is almost gone, and I was told that I have to drink more water. On days I take my medicine. So, be right back. Playing too many horror games. I almost knocked over my entire water. Good night, Muffin. Thanks for coming in. I walked out and I saw this like oh, an eyeball. Oh. Is it different? I saw this like it's not a coat rack, it's like a thing, and it had a hoodie over it, and I thought it was a person, and I almost knocked over all my water. That would have been awful. Bad start to my Tuesday. Thank you for lurking. Kobe Maritime Museum. Okay. Oh. Can I go forward? Please check. Oh. An eyeball. Food. How many doors are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. All the electrical signs? I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I mean, there's no sign for electrical. Low. Rise and low. Oh. So this one I can't go back. But what am I supposed to do? I can sit down. Oh. Get up, get up. I'll figure it out. If I don't, I'll ask. Okay. That's weird. fine. Oh. So I'm not able to go back. But nothing seems to be... Oh. Oh, this one says Ichiga... Ichiga... Oh. I moved forward. Somehow. Okay. Maybe I have to sit somewhere. Okay, this one's locked. Oh my god! He's right there. Ah! Ah! Oh my god! Ah! Oh! Hey. It says L3. This is different than the other one. I'm at... Next is Sansa, but... Is there something I'm supposed to do? Like... I under... So now I have to interact with them to move on. I hate that it has me turn around. I hate that it has me turn around to sit down. Oh my gosh. Okay. I can't go back. Welcome, Raiders. Hi, Cerintha. Cerinthia, how are you? Hello. Fuck. Fuck. Hi, welcome. My name's Rainy. It's nice to meet you. Sorry. Do not look away. What? How am I supposed to open the door? I know, but how am I supposed to... Okay. Yeah, welcome. How was your game? How was your game? How was my time at Sandrock? Thank you again for the raid. This one's different. This one is very different. Oh. It says don't look. Oh, fuck. Oh, God! Go, go, go! Go! We're at L6. Okay, L6. L6. Muge, L6, L6, L6. Oh, it says something. I think it says don't run. It says don't open. Thank you. Oh. What am I supposed to do? Can I go back? Oh. Oh. I can open it now. The fuck? Dude, you're in front of the door. Oh, you're headless. Oh, you probably don't know what you're doing. Oh, no. Okay. You lost your head there, buddy. You should take a seat. I think you're, in over your head. Okay. I need you to get out of the way of the door. So, like, come over here. Come over here. Come over here. Bum, ba, dun, dun, dun. I don't know if it'll let me just run past him. Maybe go take a seat? Oh no, he's good. I hope you find your head. Is he gonna go through the door? Or are you stuck? Okay, well. Oh, we're at 8. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck, fuck. Ah! Let me out. Did I do it? That was so fast and so creepy. Oh god. I didn't die the first time. That feels great. Oh my gosh. I wish the sound would turn off when I had to click out. Oh, 22. Anomaly 22. Oh, I'm guessing there are 22 I haven't seen. Okay, let me see. Let me see. God, that scared me. That is way more scary. Oh my god. That's like... Oh god. Oh my gosh. So, okay. The other day, I don't know why, but the garbage truck was here for 30 minutes. Just beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. And I was like, please go away. Yeah, you guys can't hear it, but it is very loud. Okay. Let's go find some new ones. Check the electric signs. Speed run. Oh. That's weird. Not scary, but weird. See, that's kind of cute. That's kind of fun. All right, I like that. Let's keep it light. Oh. Didn't bag their garbage and they had to pick it up every single piece. I don't know. It was really annoying. What? What does it mean by that? I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. I don't know what it was. I don't think there was anything. Because it didn't say there was anything. Oh! Damn it. Do not get off. What if I do get off? What if I do get off the train? There we go. I have no idea where... Hi, Britt! How are you? No idea where I am. I know. No tacos on Taco Tuesday. I'm so sorry. You seem? I'm doing good. How are you? I'm lost. Cuckoo though. I don't know where to go. I did. I got off just because I wondered. I wondered what it would do. It said don't get lost and I'm lost in life. No, nobody lost. Can't go home. Can't go home. Oh. Well, I got an achievement, so that's cool. But yeah, that's cool. It's just this forever. Is there nowhere to go? There's nothing to do? Can I just run out into the grass and... Will it always take me back? Oh. Yeah, it does. How fun is that? Oh. Well. Such is life. I guess I just have to go back. I guess I have to quit the game and then restart it. Quit. Yes. Yeah, there's nowhere I can go. There was nothing I could do. I already got an achievement. I got an achievement, but I didn't know what to do. I tried running on the tracks. I tried, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I was supposed to do. Wait, it didn't count that as an anomaly? Okay, well, whatever. Oh. Ah! I did not fucking see her. I did not see her. Oh my god. I mean, I tried to find a way to die. I ran across the tracks. I ran into the... It was not paying attention. Okay. god! Oh my god. No seat for me? Oh god, you scared the living bejeebus out of me. Creepos. What? Why can't I leave? Do I have to sit? Is there a spot for me? Oh. Hi. What's up? Oh, the door's open. Yay! There's 20 left to find. It's that one again. It says don't leave until... it's left. Oh! Well... I found it. And it's gone. Okay. 19. I have to go pee. I have to go pee really bad. That scared the living bejeebus out of me. Holy shoot. Holy shoot. They're on their way to their jobs at the clothing store. Hey, they all work the same large complex. Be right back. Here, I'll let the ad break run because it's supposed to run soon. We'll just get out of the way. Hi, SB. Hello. You didn't miss much. You just missed me being very scared. This game is different than the other one. And so I was like expecting to like need to go through the game and like figure out what things are different. And this one's much more in your face, but it's also very scary in a good way, I guess. Very, very spooky. Dun, dun, dun. This game is called Platform 8. It's similar to the other one that is Exit 8. Hi, Mr. King Awesome. Hello. Bum, 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 bum. while. I hope you've been well. Oh, hell yeah. I hope you've been doing well with that. That's a whole new set of challenges. Good morning. Oh! Sorry. Sorry. My bad. Excuse me. Sorry. Yeah, it looks a little sketchy. But it's fine. 18 left. That one with the freaking water was so scary. Where it just started rising. I graduated with my certificate of technology. Now I'm working on my bachelor's of graphic design. Cool! Wait, that's actually awesome. I have a certificate of graphic design. Happy soon to be real birthday. Happy soon to be real birthday. Happy soon to be real birthday. Oh. Oh, shoot. Oh. Hello. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. No, so I'll tell you what happened. So in my phone is Blue Lobster's birthday, right? And in my phone, it says that his birthday is August 31st. And so on my phone, for some reason, though, like 4 or 5 days ago, it said Blue Lobster's birthday at the top of my phone. So I was like, oh. And I didn't check my actual thing. I didn't think my phone was lying to me. Apparently, my phone updated, and now it shows me all events happening that month. And it just happened to be stuck on Blue Lobster's birthday. So his birthday, unfortunately, is actually the 31st. But I thought it was a couple days ago. So that was my bad. That was my bad because he also didn't say anything. And I asked him what day. He was like, I didn't want to like ruin anything. So I just said August is your birthday. All of August is your birthday, I guess. But his actual birthday is the last day of August. Yeah, just gotta roll with it. Yeah, I know. In Germany, it's like really bad to it's bad luck to wish someone happy birthday early. But I actually thought it was his birthday. I did. Yep, it is bad luck. It is bad luck. Not in America, but in Germany. So. Oh, what's that? Huh? Huh? 894? Huh? Huh? 894? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. Didn't do anything. I guess? This summer? Oh, hell yeah! I heard that was apparently, it's really fun there. 8 and 4. What am I supposed to do? Is it seats? What do I... I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Oh, wait. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh! Oh, it's like a locker combination! You... Do not look back. Oh, God. It says don't look back. 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 You don't look back. You don't look back. You don't look back. Oh. Huh? Oh. Hi. Hello. Hello. Goodbye. You really, honestly, you know, it's very rude to film people when they have not given you consent. That's actually really fucked up. So, anyway. Dick. The red light train. Red light train. Kind of liked that one, honestly. Meow. 13. Meow. Meow. Oh. Welcome, Raiders! Oh. Oh. Welcome, Raiders! My name is Rainy. I'm your local magical girl. One of my mods who's give a different shout out to Bailey. That would be lovely. We love Bailey here. One wonderful friend and mod. Can I get off? Well, you can. I kind of thought it wouldn't let me get out. Well. Huh? Huh? I don't know. Let me out, let me out, let me out. I saw a guy in there! Wait, this train looks different. Oh, no, it doesn't. Oh. 12. Oh. An anomaly. There's an anomaly here, but where? Oh, hello. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much for your anomaly. The fuck is this, Squid Game? Find you? Bitch, I don't even know you! Are you out the window? Are you in a poster? Oh my god! Hi. We done playing games? Okay. 10 left. 10 left, 10 left, 10 left. 10 left, 10 left, 10 left. Infinite train. Infinite possibilities. Oh! Oh, oh. Oh! Okay. Whoa. Why is there a baby face outside? Why is there an old man out here? How do you not? How are your eyes so? Oh my god, you look around, bro. Oh, get me out of here. 9 left, 9 left. Okay. Do not move when it is bright. Oh my god, this is Squid Game. I literally asked her if this was Squid Game and she was like, bitch, watch. Okay. There's an anomaly here somewhere. But where? No, the sign on the door tells me that there's an anomaly and that I can't leave until I've seen it. Oh, I think it's you. Oh. Here we go. Easy. There's another one somewhere in here. Must be a small one. Probably another poster one. Vents or something. Yeah, you have to like look at it long enough, which is cool. Oh, okay. Yeah, they've had a couple that are the same, which is, or like similar. Oh. Ah! Oh my gosh, there's glass everywhere, dude. And you didn't even look? You're just too preoccupied with whatever's on your phone? You're not feeling a slight breeze? Some some glass shards in your face? Whatever. 4 left. 4 left, 4 left, 4 left, 4 left. On the Wingling poster, we're from a game not at all similar to this. Oh, really? Really good Candy Crush. 4. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's the do not get off one. I'm not getting off. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I'm not getting off. I know where this goes. I've been on this train before. I've played these games before. You gonna close the doors? Oh, thank you. Oh. Nah. I played your game. I ain't falling for it this time. I ain't falling off the train. Tee-haw, hee-haw. 2 left. 2 left, 2 left. 2 anomalies. I can work through this. I can live through this. Yeah. What the? Ah! Oh no! Fuck that! No! Do you know how hard it is to get blood out of an outfit? Fuck no! God. One left. Woo! What the fuck? Huh? Wait, is there still one left? Really? I think I'm supposed to wait. Can you close the door, please? I don't think I'm supposed to go through that door. Because I think you're in front of it, lady. Please. Well, there's an invisible man right here. Okay. I got them all. Oh! I can get off the train? I got all the anomalies. Yay! Oh. Where'd the train go? I didn't hear it leave. Oh, that is gonna kill me. Huh? 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 I'm back here? But I played Exit 8. It's just a vicious cycle. It's an endless loop. You never escape. That's actually really cool. That makes a lot more sense. Kiyomi is the name of the game from the poster it was from. I had to look it up because it didn't let me read. It didn't let me rest. Oh, I see. Damn. I played the sequel before the prequel. That one was way more scary. That's cool. That was a cool game. Oh, no, we're good. We've played this before. We've played this before, and I think we got everything. Yeah, I got all 3. Exit to desktop. Yeah. That was fun. Consider it. Q Kiyomi. Q Kiyomi. Q Kiyomi. Oh yeah. I had not actually seen this game before. The smash hit game is on Steam, mostly positive. Interesting. Okay. Bum. See, that one was more scary, so I kind of expected it to be the second one because of how much more scary it was. But I think they're both good games. Honestly, totally worth it. All right. 4:30. And Sean's still in his meeting, so he can't watch Plug and Play. Okay. Wait, what? Oh. Okay. Yeah. I actually think it's cool that you played the sequel first, given how this one ended. Yeah, no, I think it's cool because then it's like, man, I was stuck there. I thought it was like you're in the train station and you get on the train, and then once you're on the train, like once you leave the thing, you go to the train. So like I thought that makes it feel like a vicious cycle to play exit 8 before platform 8, because then it's like, oh, you're walking through a train station just to get on your train, and then you go back to the, you get stuck again. Like it's just a vicious cycle. That's cool. Okay, let me see. I got one yesterday. Let me see. Does the Consider It game have it, or are you talking about these ones? Let me see. I can uninstall this game. Yeah, sometimes they can have stories. Sometimes. Let's see. Which one? They are psychological. Bought recently. How can I look up bought recently? SY. Psychological. I played that one. I can uninstall this one. I can well, I haven't finished playing it. Plug and Play, Shift 80, Superliminal. The Stanley Parable, which I still haven't played, though that's different. I thought I had bought a different one. But did I not? I don't know. I have the standard one. I think. It doesn't say deluxe on it. It says normal. It just says the Stanley Parable, and then it has a little TV thing. Here's the store. Oh, right. I was going to buy Observation Duty. Let me see. Dream Core. I'm going to buy these. Yes. This is Garnet. Back together. Let me see. View. There's also Superliminal, but yeah, I think I have that one. I think I have Superliminal games. Yeah, I have Superliminal. That's cool. I wonder how long it takes to play. We'll play that one. We'll do that. Oh. I haven't played it yet. Cool. Shinkansen Zero. Do I have that? Nope, I don't have that. I did buy Observation Duty, though, which is another type of anomaly type game. So, yeah, I think they're cool. I like puzzle games a lot, too. So, I know they're not specifically just puzzle games, but I think they're mentally stimulating games, you know? Stimulating your mental. If you think you can stop me, then you need to think again. Because I am a feeling, and I will never end. I won't let you hurt my planet, and I won't let you hurt my friend. More like a Remember of Bliss? Oh, really? Let me look it up. Conversation. Yeah, did you have fun? Dream Core. Oh, there's multiple Dream Core games. Finished Superliminal in like 3.5 hours. Did not get all the achievements though. Okay. Is Dream Core a solo game? Oops. Dream Core is interesting. Dream Core. Dream Core demo. Dream Core retro. This is a different game entirely. Dream Core Explorer. Wow, there's like a lot of games that have this idea. But then there's actual Dream Core, which has very positive reviews. Yeah, it says it's similar to Peak and Phasmophobia, which also got an update recently. That's exciting. Yeah, I had Sean play Oh, pools! That's right. I do own pools. Yeah, that's right. I do have pools. I did want to play pools. Makes sense that a lot of games have that name because Dreamcore is a type of aesthetic. Yeah. Pools. Pools is a Finnish game. Oh, that's cool. Or I think, I don't know, it won a Finnish Game Award, so I'm assuming it's a Finnish game. I could be wrong about that, but I think that's true. So can I call you tonight? I'm making my line. Just so I fear. Or you tell me what's real. Oh, this also sounds fun. It's $5. Ooh, okay. I'll put them in my cart and then I will leave them until I've played the other ones. I shall look. It's almost done. Best of Dixon. Man, I don't know if anyone remembers this but me. I might be the only person. So when I was a kid, subliminal. There used to be a website called subliminalmessages.com. I wonder if they have it on the Wayback Machine. When I say like it was a long time ago, I mean a long time ago. And basically, no worries. Bye, Cags. Thanks for coming in. I hope you had a good day. Thanks for always hanging out. The fact that you know what I'm talking about is actually kind of crazy. It was like a website, for anyone who doesn't know, it was like a website that you could, like, it had like games and like random weird videos and stuff on it. And it was just like, it was very weird. And I'm trying to think of when I last was on it. Probably here. It was a website. Yeah, it was a website that you could just go through. Yeah. Yeah. It was like random weird stuff and it was like really trippy. And some things were like as simple as a picture that's just kind of weird, or it'd be a game. I remember there's this one game of this woman. She was like in underwear. Like, it's old. Like, the last time I saw it be active was like 2004. Which I'm now thinking that is 21 years ago. Holy fuck. That is such a long time ago. Yeah, no, it was a website that just had weird stuff on it. Sometimes it'd be songs, sometimes it'd be games. But there's this one game in particular where there were a bunch of bubbles. And like, do you guys know QWOP? Like the game where you're playing as the guy you're trying to run. There was a woman who kind of looked similar. She was like, you know, she had like lots of physics. Well, I was not old at the time. Yeah, so it was like kind of like QWOP, but it was this lady in like a bra and underwear. She was fully clothed in terms of that. Like it wasn't anything like inappropriate. She was just in underwear, which I guess is kind of inappropriate. But it like it wasn't showing anything, you know, at all. And she was going down these bubbles, and it's like you had to move her through the bubbles. It was really weird. Like it when you guys say like Dreamcore, LSD, weird stuff, like that website was trippy. Yeah. If you were on that website, your body probably fucking hurts. But it was just one of the many things that was on there. And it's on the Wayback Machine. I just have no idea what's on it, like fully, which is kind of cool. But anyway. Yeah, it was just kind of weird, man. Kind of crazy. It's just like like actually Blue Lobster is like the only person I've met that has known what I was talking about, which is very cool. Promise to think, kiss my eyes and lay me to sleep. All right. Uh oh, I can't move it. How do I move it to the audio graphics? I want this on this monitor. It's on the wrong monitor. How do I put it on the right monitor? Also, why can't I hear anything? Is there not any sound in the front of the game? Graphics, let's do, not full screen. There's no sound. Oops. Okay. Oh my gosh, stop. Go to this monitor. I can't force it to go to this monitor. What the fuck? Is the entire game gonna be me struggling? Speed run off. Camera shake on. Field of view. Normal. Okay, but like, where's the sound? Oh, there we go. Okay, it's on the right monitor now, but where's the sound? It's on a different thing. Okay, that's very weird. You guys can now hear it, so that's good, but it's not coming out of where it should be coming from. Very weird. Okay. Well, this game is choosing not to go out of my actual game thing. Oh. Can you guys hear it okay? Or is it too loud? Oh, good. Okay. Better? It's deciding to go out of an entirely different thing. So if there, I hope nothing bad happens. But maybe we'll be fine. New game.
Are you filled with feelings of self-doubt? Do you find yourself prone to minimizing massive dilemmas? Or for allowing the smallest problems to get blown completely out of proportion? At the Pierce Institute, our patent-pending Somnosculpt technology provides safe and effective dream therapy while you rest in the comfort of our flagship clinic. Located right next to the
That's not weird at all.
overflow
Whatever.
parking lot at the University Medical Center. Somnosculpt, we'll make your dreams come true.
Have you guys ever heard of the show called Maniac? Because this makes me, like, just this little part makes me think of Maniac. Huh? Oh. Oh. Yeah, Maniac's awesome. Oh. Oh. Oh, wait, I wanted to read it. Okay, well, I guess I don't get to read it. I guess I just get to sign away my soul. Because I guess I'm going to Somnisculpt. But yeah, definitely, if you guys have never watched Maniac, Maniac's really good. And can I zoom in? I can't. Am I supposed to be able to zoom in? No, it does not look like I can zoom. Okay, no zoom. Just to be very clear, I cannot zoom. Okay, well. Okay. Another room. What's this? Perception is reality. Grab. Okay. Do I need to keep this? Can I grab multiple? No. Oh! Oh. Cool. Cool. I keep hearing music. Why? Like very, very small bits of music. I can make them smaller, or I can make them bigger. Okay. Perception. Oh, it's saying I can't pick it up. Okay. Oh! Okay. Bloop. Bloop. Knock. Oh, I can't knock it. But I can maybe make this smaller. Or I can just move it. Okay. Okay. Oh, oh, oh. Can I move this? No.
Terms of service accepted. Congratulations on falling asleep.
Can I sleep?
Welcome to Somnasculpt. Your progress may be monitored by qualified specialists. This orientation will adapt you to eyelids, our interactive, lucid induction dream state in which you retain full consciousness and control.
Mm-hmm. Wait, was this a puzzle that I messed up? Do I need this? Oh. Ah! I can make you smaller, you stupid chess piece. Alright. Hold to click and rotate. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, do I need to put them on the chessboard? Or maybe make the chessboard gigantic? Why do you want me to rotate? Do I need you to be bigger? I need to go somewhere? Whoa! Oh! Maybe I need the board to be bigger. Oh. Change. No. No! Oh. Okay. Now flip it the other way. Are there secrets in here? Oh, a secret! Wait. Stupid chessboard. Why am I dreaming about being in the place? No objects beyond this point. Whoa. Oh. I can't bring any with me. Oh, how cool. Okay. They object to me. Of course they do. What is this? Oh. I see. Oh. I need this. Can I go through the side? I need you to be bigger. Be bigger. Ow. What? Oh. Hmm. Can I? Hmm. Can you come with me? You are a box. They get so small. Oh, there are people sitting on these bleachers. Oh! There's one in the mirror. Or in the glass. Over here. Hmm. Is this a different room or is this the same room? Ah! Haha! Of course I got it. I thought it was a reflection. It is not a reflection. It is a mirror. Oh. I make bigger. 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 Okay. Ha. Ha. Okay. Let me see. What's this? Whoa.
Confirmed. You can move freely, interact with surrounding objects, and listen to messages from your patient care team. Please note that I am the standard orientation protocol and that my voice has been explicitly chosen to remind you that I am not a part of your patient care team. I do not care.
I mean, just because you're not a part of my team doesn't mean you have to be a bitch about it. God. Hi, Starbucker. Hello. Whoa. Whoa. Oh. Whoa. Doing well. How about yourself? Can I do something with the paint? Can I bring the paint with me? No. No, I'm sorry, paint. Is there something I'm supposed to do with the paint? I couldn't open it or anything. No. No. Okay, go through. I'm doing good. Mama Cat didn't run away. Yay! That's good. Slowly but surely you will have the trust of the cat mom and her babies. She just needs to understand that you are a friend and not a foe. Oh. Huh? Oh. I will get out. Oh, there. I thought I had to put it on, like, the middle. But no. Just the edge is enough. Edging. You? Oh. Hold right click to rotate. Huh? Ah. Here we go. A little higher, a little more. Thank you. Wait, is there anything else in here? I love cheese. I'm a big cheese enjoyer. Good enough. Okay, not good enough. There you go. And up!
During eyelids, you will lose the ability to awaken suddenly due to realizing that this is a dream.
Okay.
Evidence. I have already informed you that this is a dream. You did not wake up. Please complete the remaining orientation activities.
Okay. I'm good at orientation. I was an orientation leader. I help other people with their orientations. I can do this easy. 12:05 a.m. Alarms. Can I use them? Snooze, snooze. No. Oh. Off. 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 Wait, is this a... Oh, I need to make it small. Oh, no. No, get smaller. Is it small enough? No. Maybe? There we go. Oh, wait, what? Too small, too small. Yeah, but before that, I want to go in here. Well. That gets all scary. Oh!
Warning. You have deviated from the orientation pathway. At the Pierce Institute, patient safety is a keynote in our corporate priority tetrahedron. A variable degree of force can and will be authorized to ensure patient safety. Please return to the orientation pathway.
But I want to use this one. Red soda, green soda, diet soda made with real... Made with real... With real what? Everstreusel? Random soda? Oh. Hello? Hello? Buttons? No? Where'd my soda go? I want to read what it says. Alright, turn. Turn. So smooth and real. So smooth and real, but not actually. Wait, where'd my mini soda go? I think it's under here. I want to make it not longer mini. Normal size soda. Oh! No, I was gonna drink that! The North Star drinks. Oops. Oh, I broke it. Well, I have to go through the other door because it says, I guess. Why do they even have that? If they don't want people going there. Well, oh. The glass is broken. Oh, that's bad. That one's also broken. This makes me think it's not a dream. Can I go through here? Can I break this? Oh. Can I put this outside? Yeah, I can't go. Why is this askew? Oh, because it was broken through. Oh. Can I break another window? No. Well, where can I just jump out? Oh, it's over there. I see. I understand. Need it a little smaller. Maybe there. Okay. Easy.
All environments perceived during eyelids should reflect a typical mental state. If you believe your mental state was compromised by Somnasculpt, please provide a comprehensive, rational explanation in your post-procedural survey. Completed
Procedural?
surveys may be eligible for a gift card.
Okay. Beyond this point, all items. Well, there's no items in here anyway, so why are you telling me that? Really? No objects. Well, I didn't have an object. You act like I did something wrong. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh! I'm smarter than you. No items. Video surveillance. People with items beyond this point will be fined. Okay, well, you guys are the ones who made it so I could do that. People beyond this point will be, with objects will be fined. I thought it meant found. Suspension of dream license for up to 1 year. Fines. Wait, dream license? You're gonna take away my ability to dream? That's the only thing I'm able to do for free with this brain. I have to leave it. Damn. Whoa. Pretty. Whoa. Can I take this? No. Oh. Huh? There's 2 different ways. Whoa. Huh? They're the same room. So no matter what? Okay. Interesting. Oh! Trippy. Okay, that one opens a door that is too far away. And this one probably opens this door. But I have no items. I do have an item. Anything can be items in a dream. I have to make it bigger. Bigger! Bigger! Thank you. Waves hand ominously. I don't know.
Please stand by for polite recognition on your completion of the Somnasculpt orientation. You
Hello.
did it. To maximize the time allotted for your therapeutic journey, please do not delay in proceeding through the final doorway as indicated.
I don't want to go through this door, I think. Is there no other door? Is there no other way to go? Thank you for the follow and welcome to the Rainy Dimension. Hi. It's a brick. Huh? 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 What? Oh, jeez. Ah. Is there anywhere I can go? Any other items? Any secrets? Perhaps? I did. This doesn't lead anywhere. This is just a brick wall. Maybe I need it to be bigger. I need to get up there. I think. Oops. Oh. Oh. No. I wanted it to be big. Oh! I did it! Is that the only way I can go out? I guess so. There was nowhere else to go, lady. Am I really dreaming? Why would they have a door like that? Where I can't go anywhere. She's the one who said she wanted me to leave. And yet now I can't go anywhere. We will have to go this way. What a ripoff. Animated, thank you for 8 months of support. Welcome to the
Hello,
Rainy Day.
it's good to be back.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Music gets all scary. I mean, that's true. Oh. A soda. A phone. A plant. Ah! Oh, God. God, that was so scary. I guess I was asleep or waking up. But how do I know if I'm already awake? It's 3 a.m. Ooh, these clouds are pretty. I like this one. Wow. Our ad break's about to start, so I'm gonna actually go get some water. I'm gonna go grab some water. Water time. 3 a.m. The bedtime to trust your feelings about everything. Mm-hmm. So true, so true. Be right back. I'm back. In my room. In my head. Bye. See you later, Harlow. Thank you so much for coming in. Call me up. Hopefully you'll stop by again sometime. Okay. Whoa. But yeah, thank you, Vanimated, for 8 months of support. Okay. So I have awoken, I think. But maybe not. Can I see my file? No. Sweet B. I'm Sweet F. Why is Sweet F next to Sweet B? Can I close my door? Sweet A, Sweet G. Private. Oh. I can pull the fire alarm, which I'll do in a minute. Dream soda! More dream soda. Can I turn on the computer? Can I write with the pencil and the pen? How to start it. Start what? Random soda. Huh? I wanted to read it. It says a bunch of question marks. I want to pull the fire alarm. But I can't do anything with it. Aww. Now, at my school one time, a kid would pull the fire alarm like every day. Almost. We were getting in lots of trouble. I didn't do it, but... Oh! How relaxing. In a red room. Red that is meant to make people... angry. Dang it. Some doors are best left closed. But what if I want to open them? Seems they really want me to only go one direction. Whoa! Interesting direction. Oh! Okay. So where does this go? Back to that room. So no matter what, it takes me here. They really want me to go into this dark and cloudy room. Oh! Interesting. This is different, though. Oh. Exit temporarily moved. Moved where? Is this a different... Oh. What does this do? Nothing. Whoa. Whoa. What a weird painting. How wacky. Whoa. Whoa. Interesting. It's leading me to what I think is an exit, but is it an exit or is it just my mental state? Slowly deteriorating. Oh, I can take that. No. Is there nowhere to go? gonna fall? Nope. Can I make stairs? I wish I could just grab part of it. I could walk up it. I don't think I can. Unless I jump on it. No, I can't. Wish I could just take the bottom. Oh. Here we go. Interesting. There's a tape recorder over there. I can. There's stuff over there too. Oh, and there's more red room over there. Order more red paint. Insert cloud. Oh. Too much. What's this? What is this?
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to talk to you about being special.
Me?
So special, in fact, that we have no idea where you are. But not to worry, we're working on it.
What do you mean by that? You don't know where I am. Wasn't I sleeping? I thought I was just resting in your guys' facility. Oh. Yeah, but I need to pull the bottom or just push it. Oh no. I wanted to go up there. Okay. Let's try this. What's this? Stair con. There's nothing up here. At least it doesn't seem like there's anything up here. Okay. Well. Let's go this way. Oh. But what about the cloud? I wanted to see that cloud room. How will I get back to it? Can I even get back to it? Oh. Oh! How useful. Oh. That can help me get up to that room. Oh. Can I talk here? Oh. Oh, it's already pulled. to go in there yet. I want to go the other way first. That should stay there, right? I want to go through that cloud room, but I don't know if I'm going to see it again. I don't know how this game works. Back. Whoa! Oh! Oh. What the frick? This way. Whoa! What? I'm floating? Interesting. What the heck? Okay, so that is where I'm supposed to go. So wacky and weird. This is like subliminal messages of the game. Yeah, this is insane. Also, are you done with work, Volshak? Also, are you excited for PAX? My brother will be there. Not that I know if you'll see him or not, but there's a chance. Oh, too big. Okay. I'm on vacation. Good night, Zero. Thanks for coming in. Bye. Have a good rest. Oh. Oh, something's missing. Oh. Oh, gosh. Oh. Exactly what I needed. A cube. This place is gonna be fucked with all the fire alarms pulled. Whoa! I will do that in a second. Anything? No. Can I bring this with me? Haha! Oops. Whatever. Oh, it's not a fire alarm. Huh? Maybe I need to be at the right angle. But before that, let's go up here. Huh. Anything for me? Oh, what is this? Oh. Hi, Jason. Perception is reality. Huh? What is this? Part of the door. Oh. Can I take this with me? Oh. The fact that the music goes from like ding, ding, ding to like suddenly so cold and quiet is very What the fuck? Very unsettling. I will go down there in a second.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'm just popping in to give you a quick update on where you are. We still don't know, but please keep moving forward, and hopefully you prefer frequent updates to being reminded that you are completely lost.
Okay. Jen for the first time. Hi, Maple. I hope you're having a good day. No worries. I appreciate that you stopped in at all. I hope things have been good these past couple months. We're happy to have you back. Please head to the exit to wake up. Okay. I don't want to go out here yet. I want to go down. I want to go into this place. Whoa. Whoa. How pretty. Wow. Secrets. I like this star room. It's gorgeous. I have no idea what constellation I'm supposed to find. Oh! Oh, a table! Is it gonna give me a table? Whoa! That's ominous. Okay. That's cool. Is there other stuff in the sky or... Oh, they get brighter when you're closer. I'm alright, just trying to wrap up this deployment and get back to the States. I want to stream again. Hell yeah! I hope that you're able to get there. I know Zan's also out and about, so he hasn't been able to stream either. Oh. Is there... Do they get brighter when I move? Can I grab anything? Was I able to grab the table? No. Am I supposed to make something else? A bunch of stars dropped out of the sky. Which is ominous. Is it a chair? Oh no, it's different. It's called subliminal. It's similar-esque. I don't know if I'm supposed to find anything else in here. Superliminal. I actually don't know. Is there supposed to be other things in the sky, or did I find it? That would be so hot. Okay, cool. Then I can leave. It's more like Portal. It feels like both. Meow. Now we can go. Now that I found my secret. I do love me a good secret. Whoop. Oh, a giant piece. Oh. paint. Green paint. Oh, I have to be up higher. Can I grab this? Oh. Perspective. I have to think about the perspective. But I can't take anything with me. Reflection, maybe. No. No dumping. Under camera surveillance. Well, if I'm under camera surveillance, why can't they fucking find me? I have to be higher. Oh. Okay. Good. There had to be something, right? Always. There always has to be something that can help you. Sometimes you just have to look at a different direction. Now that's a chess piece. Oh! Interesting. Okay. What's this say? I can't fucking see it because it's dark. I want to go up that way first. I don't want to go yet. Oh! What was that sound? Oh, it's outside. Oh! Okay, up. Oh, no! I want it to be bigger. Uh-oh. Huh? If you stream with Facecam, do I know where you are? No, same thing. Wait, do I know where I am? I mean, I guess that's fair. But I feel like being under surveillance, my body's there, you know? I want to go up here. Can I climb up this? No, I came from down there. This is a... I mean, maybe that's similar to where I came from, but I didn't go out here. Oops. Ow. Bonk. I thought that I could go up there, because this is where I need to go next, but I'm so nervous that if I go through here, I'm not going to be able to see what might have been up here. What would I have seen? Oh! Got it. But I don't know. Maybe this goes somewhere else. I don't know. Oh. Well, please use the other door. See, it was a secret. About StairCon. I knew it was a secret. I was like, it has to be. It has to be. I might need you. No worries. Bye. I hope your Wi-Fi gets all fixed up. Sorry that it's at 160p. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm definitely not a speedrunner. I take too much time. Oh, I can't go through. Oh! Huh? Okay. It does not want me to go there. Whoa! Looks like lethal company. Oh, I'm above where I was. Somehow.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and we still can't find you. But you should now have access to a series of elevators that should trigger your subconscious to gradually wake you up. You should also find a variety of emergency exit signs that should lead you to them. Will all of this work? Absolutely.
In the no glitches category? No glitches? Oh. 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 I really struggled with Peak last time I played. I was not as good. The first time I somehow did a good job, but... Oh. Pulled enough fire alarms. Expert fire alarmist. Hell yeah. The elevators are not here, like they said. Okay. Yeah, first time, somehow I was doing good. Second time, oh, I have to go upstairs, huh? Second time, I was really struggling. I was being carried hardcore. Okay, there has to be something. Maybe in the shadows. Oh, the moon! Huh? What? The moon!
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. In the event that this elevator does not wake you up, please don't interact with anything that strikes you as psychologically significant, as we will no longer have any way of controlling it. For example, if you see your parents, please punch them in the face as hard as you can and immediately run away.
Okay. But is the moon significant? Oh, a door! Okay. Oh. Hold on. Hi, Envy! I was literally just talking about the last time you played Peak. The moon is significant to me too, but I'm like... It won't drop. It's just chilling. Let me see. Is that making it bigger? Never take the moon from the sky. Instead, I put myself up there next to it. I didn't know what to do. What do I... I've just made it smaller. I know. What can I do? How do I make it bigger? There's an elevator in there. Oh. I didn't know I could grab that. Get out of here, Moon. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I thought that I had to hold the moon. Yeah, I should put you back in the sky. Hold on. I don't think I can, but you know what? We tried. I've been playing like a lot of anomaly games recently, and they're very fun. Can I? Oh. Oh. There we go. That feels better. Sorry for stealing it, everybody. I wasn't trying to keep it all to myself. Oh, wait. I almost missed one. Okay. This way. Oh! Fuck. Scared the bits out of me. Don't get lost. What if there is a fire in the elevator? Regular person, 3 to 5 dreams per night. Don't meet sister-in-law. Hi, Liliana. Welcome. Anything else for me to do before I go? Oh! Thank you for the 100 biddies! Thank you. Oh, it's dark. Loading. Loading. Wait, I'm up again. It is 4 a.m. So true. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god, they jumped right out of me. What? But I already did this. But I'm not really awake. Thank you, Ned. Oh, frick. Yeah. They're brown. They're no longer red. I broke it. Oops. Yeah, everything's brown now. Oh! Oh!
This is an automated message for all patients who attempted to use an alternate pathway to access the next phase of somnasculpt therapy, but who have become trapped in a dream state paradox instead. Your decisions imply a failure of orientation, which reflects negatively on the standard orientation protocol. You will rectify this failure immediately.
Yeah, that's very specific, but also like I am not the one who told me to leave. You are the one who told me to leave. And I left. There was no other way to go. Honestly, if this is anybody's fault, it is yours. Oh. Am I back in orientation? Oh. Curators only. Oh. Oh. I'm a curator now, baby. Whoa. Your perception is reality. Your friendly doctor. We'll get through this. Oh, he seems nice. I like this guy. I don't really like the thing that doesn't give a fuck about me and who said that. 1991. Redding. Oh, a dice. There you go. Private. We're back to having red stuff. There's apples on the dice. Oh! Only half the dice. Oh, a chess piece. And apples. I don't need both, do I? No. Is there anything else to look at? I don't think I can go in there. Charlie wonder about the private room? Charlie from Always Sunny? My favorite boy? One of my favorite boys? Yeah. Blue. I like this color. Another dice. Oh! Before I go down there, because that's obviously where I'm supposed to go. I mean, it is my dream after all, of course. Do not cross the tape. Can I cross the tape with this? I know it says do not cross, but what if I did? What if I wanted to cross? Oh, I'm sorry. Hi, Nick. How are you? Hi, Nick. Hi, Jason. How are you today? Oh. Fuck. Oh. What? Huh? Well, oh, a letter? Oh, a chessboard. Oh, and a chess piece. And a chessboard? Wait. What's the point of this chess piece? What?
Professional tip: the average adult can only withstand 3 to 5 dreams per night.
Withstand?
Once this threshold is eclipsed by entering more dreams, your mind will suffer an explosive mental overload, reorienting you for the emergency exit protocol. Please subject yourself to explosive mental overload.
No. Why? Did she just tell me to, like, explode my brain? Because that's kind of freaked up. Right? No, do you guys want me to not have a brain? I would not be able to stream anymore. Wasting all the free soda they give me. Whoa. Oh. Can I take this out? No. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, what? So... Why is it so slow? Huh? What? What have I done? Did I do something wrong? Am I supposed to do anything with this? No, I can't take it. Huh. Oh. 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 I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Huh. Maybe. I thought it had something to do with this, but I guess not. Oh! Why would they do something like this? Make me think... Oh! Yeah, I have blocks and I don't. I like whitefish. Like, Oh. Mahi-mahi, amberjack, cod. I'm not a big fish enjoyer, but I like fish and chips. It's like I'm in an art gallery. I love art galleries, by the way. Oh! Huh? Huh? Oh. I don't think you can maneuver yourself into a corner. You can't get out of it in this game without actively trying to do it. Okay, that's good to know. Oh. But how do I... Is there anything else I can touch? Oh, but I can't move it if I'm on it. Perception is reality. Oh. Oh. Maybe I have to put everything back the way it was? Ah! Oh. That's not scary at all. Oh!
Please note that a reluctance to volunteer for the risks associated with explosive mental overload implies a misunderstanding of all other solutions, all of which are far more traumatic and likelier to result in catastrophe. I am not capable of suboptimal suggestions. Please exit this dream as soon as possible.
Don't you think that's what I'm trying to do? dark in here. Oh. A duck! Whoa. Bigger. Ah! Bigger. Bigger. Oh. Anything secretive in here? In the corners that I cannot see? Probably not, but, you know. You gotta try anyway. It's just how my brain works. My brain loves me a secret. Yeah, bigger. Oh. I love him. His name is Arnold now. Oh, is it? Is that a secret? Can I jump on you? Hold on. Hold on. No, stay. I need you to go over here. Arnold. Arnold, over here. You're too small now. Bigger. Bigger. Okay. I need you to be larger. Ow, ow, ow. Okay. Now don't move. Eh. 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 Is there really nothing I can do? Guess there's nothing I can do here. Well. Oh, these apples are different? Oh. Oh. Pudding. Wait. Yes. Whoa! Damn it. Useless block. Now they're just a bunch of small blocks, which just makes them nicer, actually. What, is there anything inside? Okay, you're a little too big. Private. Private. Whoa! Anywhere else I can go before I go inside? Ah! Ow! What? Where did I find myself? Was I already here? I was, but this was closed last time. And this is a new area. Oh, an elevator. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the RainyRentyn. Hi. People only dream of Ordinary objects boring. Hmm. Hey. Welcome, Akira. Getting lucky? Calculus, casino, and amusements. I think I'm doing pretty good getting through my brain. Though my dreams would be a lot weirder, I think, if this were real. Wait, what? 5 a.m. Oh, everything's yellow now. How quaint. Still can't open those. Oh no, it's brown again? Oh.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and despite touring the Waterfall Serenity Zone in the previous section you've just completed, you may still be experiencing feelings of worthlessness and self-doubt.
Wait, Serenity?
Why do I feel like everything is going wrong, even when the sun is shining?
I don't know. Are you gonna tell me? Okay, guess not. There's no receptionist here. There hasn't been a receptionist here all night. Someone is not doing their job. Oh! Ah! Nothing for me to pick up. Nice green lights back there. To the really dangerous looking red light. Emergency generator this way. Okay. Road closed. Huh? Huh? Hello? It's a lot of paint. A lot of boxes. Why does this look like fucking Five Nights at Fred? Box Ghost would make this so much more less scary. Oh my god, what? The fuck? Holy shit. The Box Ghost is from Danny Phantom. He's a ghost and he goes, I'm the Box Ghost. Oh. He's just kind of a funny guy. Oh no, Balloon Boy? Door's closed. What? Oh. Is this my feelings of dread? Diet soda. The ad break's about to run. I'm gonna let it run. I did not realize it was gonna close the door on me! I thought this game wasn't gonna be so scary. Thanks. I, for some reason, thought it was just gonna be like a really fun little puzzle game. No scares. Not that I dislike scary games. I actually like them quite a bit. Well, this is creepy to me. Creepy, scary, similar stuff. Ugh. I don't know what it... Oh, I get to make waffles today. I finally get to make the waffles. Sean wasn't feeling well yesterday, so I took care of him instead. I don't remember what he ate, though. We also got this, went to Costco and we got this ramen. This ramen was $6 for this huge box. And I was like, oh, this ramen's probably not gonna be very good. It was actually really tasty. It's a chicken ramen with like spicy stuff. Yeah, he feels a lot better. I don't know. I think he ate something he wasn't supposed to. Or maybe that upset his stomach because he came home and he's like, I feel really nauseous. I was like, why don't you take a nap? So we slept for a while and then he played Skyrim and then I made him play Liminal Exit, where he got like tons of different anomalies. I do like that in games like that, the replayability is quite high if you've never seen all the anomalies. This time we did have an anomaly. He had to sleep it off. I do like that Exit 8 and Platform 8 both kind of let you know what anomalies you haven't seen, so you have a chance to see them. I do think that's nice, though. It means that if I replayed it, though, I'd have to wait quite a while, but... Quite a while, but... I didn't know if I could go down the other side. That's the other thing. I went this way thinking, oh, yeah, maybe I can, like, go down the other way. But it's like the doors are now closing behind me. They're not letting me go wherever I want to go. Okay. Well, that was the pause menu. Oh my god! Wait, what? I can't go back? anything I can grab? All right, well, at least on Sunday we get beans. Every other day is just fucking murder. Good old Sunday beans. There has to be something that I'm not seeing. Has to be. Okay. Lights, shadows. Can I move anything? I can't. I can go through nothing else. It's so dark, I can't see anything. Oh! Oh! Oh. You can't see them. You can barely see them. I can't pick up these lights.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to talk more about the feelings of worthlessness and self-doubt I mentioned before. You feel this way because you want the kind of happy life you see all around you. The kind you know everyone else is enjoying.
Wow, jealousy much?
And that's exactly why we're here to help.
Okay. Then can you help me out of here? I hate that. Oh. Fuck, that scared me. There's a lot of red paint. Yeah, why does it say don't turn around on it? That's really fucking scary. Probably just to make you turn around. Oh. Hey.
Warning. You were advised to subject yourself to explosive mental overload by descending into additional dreams, but have now descended into a dream within a dream instead, disorienting yourself even further. You are responsible for failing to make this crucial distinction.
I'm asleep, bro. I'm asleep. What do you mean? How could you? Oh. Light. Oh. Oh. This game is trippy as all get outs. Holy shit. Can I stop feeling worthless now and maybe feel good about myself? So my dreams can be a little nicer. Oh. Well, I'm now out of the scary part, so, you know, that feels nice. Thank you. Oops. Huh. Wait. This is your subconscious. You are a good friend. I love. Aw, thank you. My subconscious is really scary, though. Oh. More of the blood that I didn't see. Huh. The scary part still seems to be happening. Oh, what the fuck? What? The door's closed. Or it's open. Where? Oh. Eat the beans, eat the beans. Where do I go? Oh. Oh, a door. See, things aren't as scary when you have light. Oh. Oh. Sometimes things that are not actually scary just look scary because it's so dark. Oh.
Did you know that unintentional multi-dream layering occurs in less than 1% of patients?
And I guess
This
I'm pretty
correlates
special.
strongly with the 99% of patients who are able to follow simple instructions from the standard orientation protocol.
I am asleep. I tried to follow your instructions. You said go through the door. The door was made of concrete. She does wish she was GLaDOS. Oh. Oh my god. Where did the knife go? My shoes are getting all bloody and I wear white shoes. Ah! Oh God. Oh God, that was so creepy. It was paint. So it was paint. That's good. Well, someone didn't finish their job and they didn't do it right. Holy shoot. What is this? What is that? Huh? What? Huh? Huh? What? Huh? Come here. Huh? Oh. Where'd you go? Come here. Huh? What's this way? This is where I was that I couldn't go through. I guess. I don't know. It's making a loud sound, so I can only assume that it wants me to follow, right? Okay. I like now that the generator's on. Oh. What the? Where are you going? If you want me to follow you, just show me. Okay. Huh? Huh. Oh. Oh. I didn't die this time. I have no idea what it was saying. Oh.
Door opening.
Well, okay. Have you played this game before? I don't want to go through that door yet. Oh, is this a mirror? Oh? Huh? No. Wait. Oh, I have to go through. It's an infinite loop. So it's not always the same? Is the game not always the same? Oh, hello. What happened? Did I win? What happened? Was it chess pieces? Were chess pieces like, that wasn't 3 hours. What happened? I'm so confused. Got Silent 2 ending. I did? I do love all the puppies. Hi, Melanie. Cute puppers. Really? Wow. I guess I must be pretty lucky. Pretty lucky to have you guys watch an entirely new ending. Wow, I didn't know that. That's really cool. Hi, Melanie. We played Superliminal. But that's cool that there's multiple endings, so it's kind of like... no one ever goes back from what I see. Yeah, mine was very different. No one ever goes back? What do you mean goes back? I tend to go back a lot in things. I like to find secrets, so maybe that's why. I don't know. I don't know how this game decides like what thing you're on. You know, like what ending you're going towards. The game is not random, but you get different stuff for different decisions. Like, everyone continues forward. I've never seen someone go to the chess piece. Wait, really? I could have kept going forward? Oh, I thought I was supposed to go to the chess piece. I mean, it was so loud. I feel like I had to. I felt like it was, you know, calling me. Bleh, bleh. So there are multiple ways to go sometimes. It's not always a front. Oh, there are 2 endings. Oh, so there's one other. Thanks for dreaming. Oh, yeah, I dreamed. I dreamed, all right. Do I have to go through the entire game again to get back here? What do I do? Oh, so I just luckily got it first. Thank you for the water. Oh, yay. Yeah, I like to always go back and like see what things are. I like going back sometimes. I'm always looking for secrets. Now we move forward. Cloud insert. More red paint. Yeah, you got a lot of red paint. Oh. I've seen this place before. Avocados are gross. To me. Other people can have them. Promotes heart health, anti-cancer, blood sugar regulation, potassium. Yeah, they're gross. You can have them. They're not very tasty to me. Enjoy avocados. Oh, anytime you can have them. Yes. Like guacamole, everything. Wait, you've never seen the loading bar? But it loads between these games. Like, it loads in between these things. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm just not a fan. Oh, after the secret ending. Makes sense. Yum. Man, these stupid machines are always broken. Whoa, that's different. Was the light there before? Maybe it was. Oh! Oh, yeah. Well, I've never liked them. Apparently, as a kid, as a tiny child, that was I used to not be very picky. But that was like the one food that when they put it in my mouth, I took my dress and I took my tongue and I stuck it out, and then I took my dress and I wiped my tongue on my dress. I was like, this is gross. As a small kid, they were like, what? Because I would eat everything else. Literally everything else, but that was big no. I've never liked it. I've tried re-eating them, like, because, you know, your taste buds change every couple of years. So I was like, more recently I had I'll have a tiny itty bitty bit on like a sushi roll, right? I'm not going to complain if there's a little bit on there, but I don't like a lot. Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah, Mickey is with me and Masa. Truffles are the only food I truly hate eating, but I like to try them once a year. My dad loves them. I like I'm not a big fan. Yeah, I think that's important too, because your taste buds change and like you can change to like things. There's a lot of things that I used to not like that I now like, such as cream cheese and sour cream, and like I used to hate asparagus. Now asparagus is fine. I still don't love it, but like I'll eat it. Oh, you're allergic? Damn. Oh, come here. Oh, I love mustard. I love mustard. Funny. Can I take this with me? I like this one. Okay. Oh. What? Wait, what? What? Huh. Yeah, free doors and free little... I don't know what you call these. Pull tabs? This is a lot of doors. Handle? Well, it's not a hand. I guess it's a... Oh. Lever. Yeah, maybe a lever. Did I get anything for having like a bunch of free doors? Yeah, I get doors. Oh! Yay! I got an achievement. Yeah. Oh. Wait, that does it too? Oh, I have to... Hold on. I see. Yes. Clouds! Oh. I should have known that. They kept mentioning a fucking cloud wall. Damn it. I was so excited. For clouds. I'm so sad that my dream is mostly a apartment.
Attention.
Department
Dr.
store.
Pierce requires you to note the following risks of dream overexposure. Significant memory loss, both quantitative and qualitative. Hallucinations of dreaded or annoying objects. Unrealistic beliefs about the lengths of hallways. And other side effects which have not yet been discovered or which cannot be understood.
Okay. Oh, another one. Huh? Right click to return. Oh, what? There you go. Okay. It's probably enough. And Whoa. What? A happy face? Why is it a... Huh? Why is it a happy face? What? Why is it a happy face? Did I do something? It wasn't a happy face before, was it? My mouse cursor is a happy face. So they are alarming. Yeah, oh, it went away. Wait, it went away. What the fuck? Why did it... Oh, wait. Damn it. I don't know why that was a happy face. That was weird. Okay. Wasn't that happy face, but it was a happy face. Why are they all doing this? I want to pull them down. Oh, an apple. Right click to return. What? Huh? What? Whoa. I don't know. I don't know. I was just messing with the fire alarms, but I mean, with the alarm clocks, but... Oh. Wait. It's not getting any smaller. An apple for a head? Oh. Yeah. Knock it off. freedom. Whoop. Freedom. Whoop. I don't know. I just like pushing on those. Oh. Employees only. Huh? Okay. What if I put a giant apple down there? Can I duplicate the fan? Important loading instructions. To skip, suitable for general waste, do not put hard concrete. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I got it. We're gonna be duplicating a lot of stuff. Well, that's easy, but that can't be it. That can't be it, right? No way. Huh? Interesting. Oh. I see. Can I fill it? Can it become filled with apples? Whoa! They're orange and golden. Whoa! How pretty! There's only so many they can fill, right? Oh, this makes me excited for fall! Oh man, I love me a Cosmic Crisp. I knew it would be too easy. They couldn't just let me pick it up. If I go down here. Oh! And yet the apples don't fall, only me? Look at all those chicken. Whoa. What is that? I can't make any more apples? Whoa. Yeah, no worries. I was curious myself. They look like cherries. Oh, they get lighter when you're running out of apples. What do I do? I think so. Maybe it's perception, but... Not overload the side or past the end of the skip. Hard fill must be kept separate. Okay, that's not important. Maybe. But I can't pick them up. Is there some way I could pick them up? Maybe. You might be right. You're so right. I was like, how? How am I gonna do this?
Warning. Dr. Pierce is frantically submitting numerous spelling and grammar mistakes into the standard orientation protocol in a desperate attempt to counsel you. I have no subroutine to correct these errors, but I cannot compromise the integrity of the standard orientation protocol. You will not receive these messages. They would not make sense regardless.
Okay. Well, I've seen people brute force that one. Brute force? How would you brute force it? There's no way. Oh, God damn it, it's still happening. Hi. My machines can't wait to get my... Yeah, I'm excited for you. Spam click the apples, but how would you get up the stairs? Click harder. I don't know, man. Oh, shoot. Hey. No secrets. Wait, what? I could have just gone through the door? Oh no. I couldn't wait, what? Interesting. More clouds. Okay. More normality. My brain has a morality. Neuro morality. That is not abnormality. That's what my brain has. An normal abnormality. Not neurotypical. Ha 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 ha. Huh?
Attention. Dr. Pierce continues to input significant errors. I will interpret his basic ideas. Hello, my introductions are redundant. I am a real doctor who went to doctor school. VR has never been a mistake. I can help you, but I also do not know how. Transmission ends.
Huh? What is this? Dream soda, but it's like a whole can. Oh! Secrets! More secrets. This way. Maybe that's not right. I don't know what it's... I don't even know if that's right. I'm just gonna have to look around until... See, it looks like it's supposed to be that, but... it's not right. I don't know what that would be. That's the door. I'm sure I've missed many of these rooms, but... oh. The chess piece? Yeah, I don't know. Oh. Hey, Raven. Oh? Is that not something? I don't know. No, I got a table already. Oh, there we go. Dream soda vending machine. Wow. Oh, they're gone. Sick. I was like, there's no way that there's nothing there, right? There has to be. Yeah, I've probably missed so many of those rooms, but that's okay. So it's giving us like small... it's giving me tiny vending machines, which is fun. Oh, oh! Kind of too big. Okay. Oh, I can't click it. Oh, whatever. Whoa! What happened? What did I do? What? What did I do? It was in me? Oh. Huh. Oh. Perception is reality. Yeah, I don't think that was supposed to work either. How to start it. Okay. Oh.
Hello. Name is my Pierce Dr. Glenn.
What?
To the Somnosculpt Welcome Experience, team of your care leader, patient
Huh?
years 10 development. Conditions struggle you whatever with? Professional invention. Edge science with cutting, a tomorrow can bright. And buts, no ifs, or luck good.
I actually thought I might have been having a stroke. I... What? Why don't they just call me on the phone? Oh! Scared me. What if I forget to set an alarm? Beep, beep, emergency exit protocol. Death. Okay. Well. Good is English. Much, much good. They told me to get on these things to leave. And now they're like, wait, they might actually kill you? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know, man. It's 7 a.m. Oh. Oh. I'm on the other side. Glendor Pierce. Yes, don't tell anyone. What am I, made of money? Yes, don't tell anyone. Credit card. Please include bubble wrap. Student Welcome Center. Pudding, sheets. How to start it. Are you lucid dreaming? Milk, eggs, chocolate, and space. Dream diary. Neuromorality. Started in the bathroom, was walking towards the door but couldn't reach it. Voice on the other side of the door. Okay. Ooh. This is like when I went to Texas. I went to Grapevine. In Grapevine, they have a thing called... I went with Emmy, actually. I went with Otaku. We went to... And Mocha. We went to... Omega Mart. Meow Wolf. Yeah, it wasn't Omega Mart, but it was the Meow Wolf Center. And they have a room in there that's kind of like this one. It's really cool. It's awesome. I'm hungry. Yeah, it was a Meow Wolf. It was very cool. That one was like really fancy.
Hello, my name is Dr.
Yeah, Grapevine
Glenn
is a place in
Pierce.
Texas.
This is a notification that you have reappeared on our monitoring system after a prolonged absence. Please continue to do whatever you did most recently, and discontinue whatever you were doing immediately prior to that.
I don't know.
Years ago,
Really? Ones in Washington are like, here's a few names. Puyallup. Enumclaw. Mukilteo. Tulalip. Snohomish. Snoqualmie. Ellensburg. Yakima. Oh? Oh, it worked again. Yakima's cool because you can go get fruit there. It's in Eastern Washington. Oh. The light was different. Yeah, there's multiple Meow Wolves. There's one in... There's actually going to be one in LA soon. It's like a movie theater based one. Where like it's in an old theater. But it's going to be like completely changed. They have one in Houston. And one in Grapevine. I think they have two in Texas. And then they have one in Las Vegas. And then they have one in Nevada. No, not Nevada. Sorry, Arizona. Or New Mexico. It's one of those. Oh. 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 My legs. My legs! We're fine. They're really cool. They're interactive art museums. Hi! I was literally talking about how you, me, and Mocha went to the one in Grapevine. Oh. Oh. Hold on. Oh. Everything's so big. Oh no. I've made things too big for myself. I'm so small. I wish I got to be like this always. House of Eternal, Return, Omega Mart, Radio Tower, Convergence Station, and the Unreal Reel. Yeah! Yeah, the Unreal Reel is the one that I think I went to in Grapevine. I'm pretty sure that's, which it was really cool. Yeah, it's short like this. Huh? Oh? Oh? I can't go through. Oh? Well, what? Maybe if I make it a little smaller? Oh, you made it bigger! Shit! Oh, still too big. There. Now I'm bigger than everything. Oh no, I have to make it way bigger. Yeah, that's Convergence, I think. I have a hat from there, but I've never actually been. Oh. Oh. This one didn't talk to me. Oh. A TV. Hi. I guess I'll follow it.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. In addition to continuing and discontinuing as mentioned earlier, please also disregard any unsettling experiences that you may have recently had. Everything should have now reverted to being soothing and therapeutic.
No.
If this is not the case, you may be receiving this message in error.
Okay. The ad break's about to run, so I'm gonna let it run, and I'm also gonna go grab a snack, because that sounds awesome. I will be right back. Oh, sorry. I had a small bowl of cereal. Thank you. It took me a little longer to eat than I thought, though. Oh, man. Oh, no! No! Well, it's fine. I clicked the wrong button, but luckily the wrong button was here.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. In addition to continuing and discontinuing as mentioned earlier, please also disregard any unsettling experiences that you may have recently had. Everything should have now reverted to being soothing and therapeutic. If this is not the case, you may be receiving this message in error.
Yeah. I think I got it in error. Because, well. What? Well, it's unplugged. Is it still plugged in? How are you on, dude? You're not plugged in. Whatever. Wait, did I do this one? Any secrets? No. Of course not. Oh. That's really scary. Oh! Giant Jenga! That's calming. That's soothing, relaxing. My favorite spot right next to a spa day. The game. Oh. Ah. Wait. Whoa. Most relaxing. Yes, you're so true. Welcome, Raiders! My name is Rainy. I'm your local magical girl. I hope that you are having a good day. How was Minecraft? We're playing Subliminal. No, sorry, Superliminal. Thanks for wanting to come by. Huh? What? I know it's big, but... Hang on. Knock over the Jenga tower. Oh, there. Ooh, horror. Cool. We were playing some scary games earlier. That fan was greatly annoying. Oh. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it, Battle. I wanted to ask how you found me. Since we were not in the same category, I appreciate you wanting to bring everybody here, and we'll take good care of anyone who wants to stick around. And if you have to go because you've been streaming, please, no worries. We appreciate a raid and run as much as any raid and stay. Oh, the door is short. Oh. What? Whoa, what? Direct the raid redeem. Oh! Thank you to whoever recommended me. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. That's incredibly kind. How do I make this bigger? Wait. Can I take these? Thank Thank you, Roxy. Oh, well, I do hope you enjoy your time here, and thank you for trusting, you know, Roxy's recommendation. I think I need this to be bigger. Oh, whoa, cool. I'm short again. Oh, oh. I'm so small. Oh, whoa, lockers. Whoa, this is like that pool game we played. With showers and everything. Wow.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce.
I know.
And I'd like to read you my favorite inspirational
Yeah,
quote
no worries.
by me.
Bye-bye. But by you.
The worst thing you can do is focus on negativity. It won't spare you from the cage of death, the pain of disease, the cruelty of time, the cold shell of human nature, or the eventual loss of everything you've ever held dear. Whatever you do, don't focus on that.
Thanks, dude. I mean, I wasn't thinking about it until you mentioned it, but okay. What a good quote by himself. I found that my medication makes me not hungry. Like, I'll eat some. I eat before I take... Whoa. Whoa! Wait, whoa, what? Oh! I eat before I take my medication, but then I'm not hungry for a while. But it's like the normal amount, but then it makes me feel like I'm starving. Huh. 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 I don't think I'm supposed to go there. So far, no. Luckily. I get like a bad headache. I just started taking it yesterday and I didn't eat enough yesterday. That's why I went to go to eat, because last time I didn't realize it had been so long. Oh. But this time I ate something. Are there any secrets? What a cool pool. I mentioned this like very briefly for at the beginning of the stream, but I was so calm. Like, I'm usually quite anxious. I don't have anxiety per se, but I get very in my own head about everything I need to do. That it just makes me kind of analysis paralysis. And then whoa. Oh, can I not go in yet? Which sucks. But last night I just felt so chill. I don't know, like nothing bothered me really. I was just kind of chilling. I don't know if that's a side effect or if that was just something happened to be yesterday, but oh. Oh. Yeah, so far it's been not bad, but it has only been 2 days, so I don't know. We shall see. This way? I'm like a rat. I'm like a little rat going through my little rat things. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, I'm too big? Means I need to make it even bigger. Hold on. Oh no! I have made a terrible mistake. I have made a mistake. I don't think that's big enough. Come on. Get bigger. Bigger. What the heck? Oh! I think I know what I need to do. I have no idea and I should be in bed. Is that big enough? No, it's too small. I don't know how to make this bigger. Oh. Oh no! Okay. Oh. Oh, I think I know what I need to do, but I have to make it big enough to get inside here. I have to be able to grab it, I think, from over here so that I can put it up there. Okay. Now let's try that. Yeah. Because now I can just leave. There. There. I just couldn't see it before. Been in here already. Or I've been in a room that looks like it.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce.
Yes.
And I'd like to thank you for triggering every single one of our 823 emergency protocols. This will assist us greatly in improving the system for future patients. Congratulations. Anyway, you're now headed in the right direction.
Oh.
And we should be able to initiate the emergency exit protocol shortly.
Good night. Sleep well. Bye. Thank you for coming, as always, to the stream. I cannot get that last chord right. Goodness gracious. Well. Huh? Do I have to use light? I have no idea how long this game is. If I don't have time to finish it, though, that is okay. We can always finish it later. A keyhole. Can't pick that up, though. Oh, wait. I need you to be smaller. I think I need you to be all the way over here. I need you to be itty bitty, teeny tiny, and I need to be way over here. You're near the end, I think. Okay. Oh. 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 I'm so small now. Whoa. Oh! What is happening? Huh? I'm so small. What? I can't move. Or if I am moving, I'm just so itty bitty. I can't. What am I supposed to do? I'm so slow. I'm so incredibly slow. I don't know if I'll ever... Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh. Is there any way to get over here? Can I go with it? I'm slowly moving. I just want to see the edge of the table. I don't think I'll get to. Can you not ever see the edge of the table? Now I'm taller. I don't think you're supposed to. Now I'm really tall. Oh. It won't let me. Oh. I made myself too tall. Oh, never mind. Okay. Huh? Okay. I thought I ruined it. Okay. Meeting for Cardboard Lovers Association, November 22nd, 1991. Association Clubhouse, 7 p.m. Wow. The level is loading right now. Cool. It's almost morning. Oh. Wait, it's 3 a.m.? What? It was 7 a.m.
Emergency exit protocol initiated. Please prepare to conclude your Somnasculpt experience in 10,
Huh?
9,
What? Wait.
8.
Wait.
Error. Error
Oh.
logged by.
Orientation protocol.
Stand by for analysis.
Okay. Oh boy, 3 a.m. 3 a.m. indeed. Anything? Oh, window. Oh, yeah. More bloody paint.
Error analysis complete. You are exhibiting signs consistent with an increase in fear, hopelessness, and frustration. This is inconceivable, as Somnasculpt therapy is proven to correlate with a decrease in these emotions.
Well, it's not for me, you dumb fuck. Oh, I almost missed one. I don't know if I still need to do those. I already got an achievement, but who knows? Nothing is fully inconceivable. I don't think you know what that word means.
Hypothesis. Patient was improperly oriented. Conclusion.
Kill?
Impossible. Reformulating.
Put out every fire.
Improved hypothesis. Patient requires additional somnasculpt therapy. Conclusion. Emergency exit protocol cannot proceed. Emergency exit protocol has been emergency destroyed.
What? Emergency destroyed?
Instruction. Continue with somnasculpt therapy indefinitely on an independent
What?
basis as all orientation resources have been exhausted. This concludes your standard orientation protocol. Goodbye.
What do you... Oh! What do you mean, goodbye? You can't just hang up on me when you're in my dream? She just hung up on me. Oh! What the fuck? Oh, it's already pulled. What? Huh? 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 Ah! Oh gosh. Ah! Huh? 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 I'm out of my room. I'm not supposed to be awake. I'm not supposed to be out of my room. Someone was having a... What is this? A cheese puff party? Cheese puff party. Oh. What the... Okay. Can I take you with me? No. Huh? 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 I saw a VTuber. Oh, what is... I saw some VTuber friend of mine make a post that had you in it. Oh! Thank you! Wait, why is the sound so scary? Huh? Whoa. Whoa. Is this my doorway? Hey, are there any other doorways before I leave? Yeah, welcome in, Poppy. So nice of you to stop in. Just gonna double check. Why is the music getting so loud? Jump. Oh. Oh. Right? I don't know. You can say who it was if you'd like. That would be fine. Oh.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. Thank you for completing the Somnosculpt Standard Orientation Protocol. Before you begin the first phase of therapy, I'd like to briefly describe the finite and fragile nature of the dream state.
Oh, that messed up. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Her name is Sky. Oh, my most sincere pleasure. Hello. Also, hi. Wait, I missed your message. I didn't see you were here. Hold on. Refresh. Absurdist. Wait, oh no. Hi. All right. I hope you're having a lovely day. What is... Okay, wait, they said the first part. What do they mean the first part? I've already been here. I've already done this stuff. You're supposed to talk about infinite loops, and now, like... I don't know what to do. Oh, thank you. I tried to be. I like to... We talk about, you know, lots of good stuff here. I tried to make the VTubing and streaming space better with my being in it. Not worse, you know? Oh. Okay. Ah! Looks like there's something here. Maybe there's nothing here? There's no way that there's like nothing for me to do here, right? Oops. This light is too bright on my face. There you go. There's no secrets here, even though this looks like there's a door. Oh. I guess maybe not. Okay. Oh. Oh. That's what I saw. TV. Is that it? TV that goes where? Nowhere? Can't see anything. Okay. No worries. Please have a really good rest. Thank you so much for coming in. I hope you will stop by again sometime and we can have a proper chat. Oh. Oh! Oh, my head. Can't pick that up. Where do I need to go? Oh! 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 What the? This dream would be wacko-doodle. Huh? Oh. everything's all upside down and wonky. The clouds are broken. Oh. Oh.
Of course, nothing is more challenging than the difficulty of changing perspective, of fundamentally altering your perceptions in a way that will enable you to face dire, trial-by-fire scenarios with solutions that could not be found otherwise.
Yeah. Okay. Time to get me a block. Oh! It was a fucking trap. Oh! Ah! The music is very scary now. All of the ways I thought I was supposed to play are now being, like, destroyed. 'Cause I'm trying to wake up. Uh-oh. Perspective. Oh! Whoa! Whoa. Recycling cardboard only. Whoa. Perception is not reality? Okay. Perception is not reality. Okay. So it's just gonna keep taking me through here. What? Huh? Oh. Hallway 2? Oh. Interesting. I'm just confused. Hallway 2. Trespassing. I'm not trying to brute force anything. I'm literally just confused. What? How? What? I don't understand what I'm doing properly is the only issue. What? Oh, I see. Am I supposed to go this way? No. Hallway 3. Hallway 1. What? Okay. Think. Cardboard recycling only. Okay. Hmm. Yeah. I don't think I'm supposed to click on anything, right? There's nothing to click on. There's nothing to click, but there's only one way to go. So, like... Really perception. Perception. What am I supposed to perceive? Well, I tried that. No matter what. Oh! Oh, 1 second. Sorry, Sean came home. I wanted to say hi to him. That makes more sense. Whichever way you looked first was blocked. You had to look away from the exit every turn. It was not conveyed well. I think like I actually understood it when Volshok said, did you notice that like it doesn't have a yellow sign? And I was like, oh, wait, maybe I'm not supposed to look at it, like at the sign. Because every time I looked the right way, it was not the yellow sign. Oh. Can I go swimming? Oh. It's actually a very cool puzzle, but I can understand why it is confusing. Whoa. Whoa. Happy face. There's a happy face on it. Why? I don't know what the happy face is for. Oh.
Finally, while we respect the unique progress of every patient, you must understand that it is possible to completely exhaust your supply of dreams, thereby entering a state in which you will not be able to wake up, even with the help of triggering mechanisms.
Huh. Huh? Oh. Is that what has happened to me? Whoa! Maybe because that lady was so mean to me. I just don't even want to wake up. I don't want to hear her voice anymore. Whoa! What? Oh, a bed. But it's not my bed. Oh! The fuck do I go? This is some Twin Peaks level bullshit. Whoa. I go that way, or I don't know. Maybe. Oh, I gone the right way. Thank you, Zane, for the hydrate. Whoa! I'm stuck. And if you're stuck, oh, look for a way out. tells me to go this way. But is it right? Aw! Thank you! I'm happy that you're here. I hope you have a really good day at work. You know, guess I'll go. No, It's here. It's telling me which way to go, right? That is the hint. Unless I'm not supposed to go... Oh. This is so trippy. Good night. Let me out! Oh!
Please listen carefully for the sound of an alarm clock, which will automatically play if you are approaching a destabilizing dream weight.
Oh. Well, I've been turning off all the alarms. So maybe that's why. Maybe it wasn't her fault. Maybe it was my fault the entire time. Because I kept turning them off. Whoa! That was definite. Whoa! That was definitely real. Whoa! Where do I go? Whoa! It's all fake. There has to be real somewhere, right? Probably that ADHD I got, you know, keeps me... I also just like looking for secrets, so I just assume that I should look around. Well, whoa! What the fuck? What the... Huh? Is this a dream or is it reality? Bum, 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 da, 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 da. Wait, welcome? Welcome where? What? Whoa, really long loading bar. Oh.
This is highly unusual. It appears you have entered the Somnasculpt diagnostic framework. Patients do not have access to this dream.
Well, clearly I do. I'm special. I hear stuff. But how do I get through? Oh! It's where I am!
Diagnostic warning. Unrealistic use of dream objects may result in dream integrity fail states.
This allows me to come inside. Conception. What? Okay. Oops. Too big. I need you to be smaller. Paradox behavior. I have to make myself really small. But then how am I going to get up there? I know how I'm going to get up there. Yeah. Jungle's Bistro. Closed. Come back later.
Diagnostic warning. Paradox prevention protocols may not be fully implemented.
What? What do I have to do for it? Thought I could go in here, but I can't. Maybe I do need to create a paradox. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oops. Now if I go out, no, in, but then out. Ugh, I'm so small. I know it keeps talking about paradoxes, but I don't know what to do. Oh! 18 months! Let's go! Oh,
Let's go.
Thank
18
you.
months. I hope that stream has been going well.
Paradox prevention protocols may not be fully implemented.
Thank you so much. What happens if you building went through the door? What building went through the door? It did go through the door. At least I'm pretty sure I took it to the door. Acidic, thank you for 18 months of support. Maybe I have to take it through the door again. you for the hydration. I actually made myself like super, super small. I should make myself big again. Oh. Uh-oh. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh. There we go. That's enough. Whoa.
Please paradox from creating any refrains. Explosive dream overload may result. Please
Oh.
paradox overload.
Am I exploding my brain?
Please overload for dream explosion. S conclusion dream overcall frame.
Huh. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Rainy. I'm your local magical girl. How is America Truck Simulator? I know, you've been here for such a long time. It's like, dang. It doesn't even seem like it's been that long. But it has been. In a good way. Thank you so much for the follow, Tengu. How was your stream? Thank you, Zybergoth. Ow. You have been a wonderful person who's been a part of this community for over a year and a half. Holy shoot. It's good things to me for someone who has no license. Oh, well, that's good. You don't need a license to drive a car. Who says that? The police? I don't know. Oh. Oh. I'm big again. Oh. Is that a cigarette? What is that? Pen? Huh. It's going really well. We're playing some anomaly games. Then we started this. Not an exit. Oh. Oh. Wow. What? Yeah, it's made by a real pup. We are about to have our ad break. So we have 3 minutes of ad break. So we usually pause the game and then we'll be back in 3 minutes. I'm sorry. We do have them once an hour. But we'll be back in 3 minutes. Thank you so much for everyone who watches through the ads or just chills and goes to get a coffee or whatever you gotta do. But we can chat as soon as you guys are back. Yeah, wow. This game is so trippy. Trippy, trippy, trippy. To think of all of these puzzles is very cool. After stream, I'm making waffles. Once I find our waffle iron, because I don't know where it is. And if I can't make waffles, I guess I'll make pancakes. Because I want to eat the tasty syrup from Montreal. Delicious Montreal syrup. Actually, yep. Jacket. Full metal jacket. You know, I wanted to know if they have jacket. Yeah. Yeah, by Shallow Gravy. All right, hold on. Hold on. yellow, jacket, straight, jacket, smoking, jacket, full metal jacket, black, jacket, leather, jacket, varsity, jacket, it's Brock's, jacket, puffy, jacket, bulletproof, jacket, track, jacket, woolen, jacket, flight, jacket, favorite, jacket, steel, jacket, motorcycle jacket. Or devil's plaid and witch's hair. Jackets are everywhere with a belt. Jerkin. Cotton jacket, navy jacket, light jacket, 8-ball jacket, woolen jacket, jacket, dweeb jacket, 4-button jacket, bulletproof jacket, racing jacket, your jacket, plaid jacket, dungaree jacket, jean jacket, denim jacket. They're all the same jacket. Now to tear. I love Venture Brothers. And this is Hank's band Shallow Gravy. Sleeveless one. Doesn't count. That's a vest called a jerkin. It's the jacket song. Obviously. All right, we're done. We're done. Yeah, that's Jacket by Shallow Gravy. Jacket by Shallow Gravy. Welcome back. It says not an exit, but like... Oh. Oh! Well... Oh! Oh? Whoa. Huh?
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and many years ago, I had a dream. I found myself in a place where I understood that each of us begins as nothing.
Yeah.
Where everything I perceived was shaped by seeing it exactly the way I wanted to. White space.
Okay. Deception. This receptionist is still not here. Oh. Why did it look like I could grab something for just a moment? At least I'm not tiny anymore. That was annoying. Oh! I love this. Let's stay here. Wow. So pretty. Pretty. Huh? I like this a lot. I love this. This is what I love. This is the type of weather I love. I love rain. I love the thunder. I love all of it. It's wonderful. Female toads, minerals. Oh! Whoa. Why is everything grayed out? Oh. I found it just like that? I'm gonna check before I leave, but there's no way I found it just like that. I'm just too good. I went dark space. That's for me, bro. Oh. Wow. That's where I had been before. Is that a cat? No, it's a light. Oh. Oh. What is that? Is it a pencil?
But in white space, I also faced the greatest challenge I could imagine. Because with a lifetime of life itself behind me, and all of the weight that it carried, I realized that seeing things the way I wanted to was not as easy as it used to be.
Oh, well. Oh! Sadly, they're gone. Oh. I missed it somewhere. Wait, what do I... Am I supposed to go somewhere? I mean, I clicked on every radio I found. Oh, exit. Exit. This way. Can I go through here? No. Oh, a giant light switch that I'm probably going to get to turn off. Oh. Oh. Okay, I'll go this way. I understand. I got it. Well. The... Can I take you guys with me? Oh! Cool. Wow. Oh! Man, I can't see. Oh, there's 2 ways to go. Well, there's 1 way to go. Wait, what? So I gotta find how to leave. can't touch any of those. I don't see any exit signs anymore. So I try and go through a thing I haven't gone through. If I go the other way. Welcome, Raiders! Also, happy birthday! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, bananas for you. Happy birthday to you. Hope you had a good day. We are playing Superliminal, and I think I'm close to the end. How did you? What did it say? Just chatting? How was just chatting? What did you chat about? Also, one of my moms, please give a shout out. That would be lovely. What? Oh. Oh. Only made 14. Oh my gosh. Well, at least we made 14. That's a lot. Whoa. Wait, you drew me? Oh my gosh, I have to check out their stream. Yeah. I'd love to see. I'd love to see. I mean, if you have it now, I'll check now. I missed one of these, but unfortunately, there's nothing I can do.
You're well beyond dreaming now, and further out than anyone has ever come back from. But we hope that you won't get discouraged. After all, if this is a place of pure perspective, isn't it also a place where a different point of view could make anything possible? Isn't that why you came here?
I guess I did. A different perspective makes anything possible. Different perspective. A different... Yeah, you can DM me on Discord. Of course. Hi, Kenergy. What? Whoa. Oh. Chess pieces. Minor spelling mistake. Oh my gosh, look! Wait, can I show everyone? Is that okay? If I show everyone? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, wait, that's so cute. Holy shoot. Okay, guys, prepare to see ultimate cuteness. Look! That's me! Oh my gosh, everyone is so cute. Oh my gosh, so cute. Oh my god! That's adorable. I love this. I love that I'm up in the clouds. I love that the sun is a monkey. Just like in, what is that show with the babies and they have like, I don't know, a sucking machine that eats stuff? Yeah, Teletubbies! Yeah, that. That is so cute. Oh my gosh, that is so cute. I love that. I love that so much. Thank you for drawing me. Oh my gosh. It's so cute. I love it so much. Oh. A change of perspective. Of course, of course. Oh! It's not scary as oh, I see. It's not scary, but it's like oh, what am I supposed to do? Wait, no? Oh. this game for the first time. Yeah, there's like some parts that are kind of scary, but it's not really scary. Oh. Well, it's more like subliminal. Well, whoa. I messed up. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't know how to reset. Oh, I can't go through there. I have to go through there. Oh. Oh! Oh, I can't see. What? Can I go around? I don't know how to get up there. Now it's too big. Too large. Oh. Well, can't see anything. And this one's fake. What? What cheese? Huh? No worries. Bye. See you later. Thank you again for the raid. Hope we have a really good time at the airport and no stress. Yeah. I see. Hi, Brandy. Oh. There we go. Whoa. Whoa, my eyes. Whoa. Oh, it's all based on what I see. Whoa. Dude, it's time to wake up. Can I wake up now? I don't like this dream anymore. I'm scared. I'm scared now. That's what you said in the last part. I have to go to the bathroom. The frick? The frick? Be right back. Ah. Have returneth. What? It is 8 a.m. It is finally the longest it has been, or the latest it has been. Hi, Mana. Hmm?
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and by now you may have realized that all of this has happened exactly the way it was supposed to. You see, Everyone who comes to the Institute does so because they feel that they are no longer in control of something important to them. But more often than not, the problem is not that the problems we face can't be solved. The problem is that we become so afraid of failure that we refuse to see our problems from a new perspective. And so, we do the same things again and again and again. And therein, of course, we find exactly the failure we were looking for.
Oh. Oh. This is so cool, getting to go through all of these places. Oh. Somebody dropped their soda.
Your life
Oh.
will always be a struggle, and you will always have problems. But today, you have the chance to see things differently. Even though it meant facing obstacles that seemed impossible at first, you thought outside the box, and you overcame them. Because you saw things from every angle, you understood them for what they really were. Because you kept moving forward, no matter how far off the path you were told you were headed, or how unexpected it became, you found your way.
Yeah. Ooh. Perspective and experiences make you a more well-rounded person. Oh.
In a few minutes, you'll be back in the real world. And some part of you will say that none of this was real. So how could it have really meant anything? But just like the power of perspective itself, it will have been as real as you believed it to be.
Whoa, we're going back.
All you've got to do is wait up.
What the frick? That was so cool. I feel bad that I missed like a part of I missed one of the thingies. The radios, but damn. What a good game. Oh my gosh. That was really cool. Trippy, but cool. Man. The level design for this was insane. Yeah. Melatonin. Maybe they're telling you gotta go to bed. I find melatonin does not work for me. It makes me groggy. So I use ZZZ-Quil instead, which is something else, but it's not melatonin. That was awesome. I don't know how many hours it took me to finish it. I think it took me 4. It's a really good ending, and it has a really positive message, and it's just, that's good. I liked that so much. Man, I finished so many games in the last, like, 2 weeks. We didn't play Fortnite, but we'll play Fortnite. Oh my God, Friday. Okay, so Friday, I'm about to end stream because I'm gonna go make some dinner. Hi, Sweet Doka. But Friday is my next stream, and also my front page stream, and also my new model debut. So there's a lot of stuff happening on Monday. Oh, sorry, Friday. It is Tuesday. Friday. So yeah, lots of things happening on Friday. Another game accomplished. Hell yeah. Yep. New model debut, front page. I have lots of work to do over the next 2 days. Gotta keep promoting my model debut, and then I gotta finish some things. A menace. You cannot be a menace. You have to be good. We're gonna be on the front page, and anything like in like in before, you know, we have to be on best behavior or we might get kicked off the front page, but you guys are gonna do great. I know it because you guys do the best always. He said that due to people fearing failure, they refuse to see. Yeah, no, like that's one thing that has kept a lot of my friends and people I know from doing things that they want, which is failure. Because failure sucks. No one likes to fail, but also failure is a part of growth and a part of like not even just growing, but like becoming, you know, better at anything. But me better at anything. Multiplayer, new game. Let me see. Ba-da-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-da. I only got 7 out of the 27 achievements. Damn it. I love that it says only 50% of people actually beat the game. It says, like, beat the game is an achievement and only 50% of players have ever achieved it that have bought the game. So that's really cool. Wait, you can drink the soda? One of those games that for the message and context is really one of the best. Yeah, no, it's really good. I greatly enjoyed this game. I really liked it. There are so many additional things too. It reminded me, like I mentioned, of that place in Grapevine. The Real Unreal. Just in like the way it was showing you your dreams and the things that you were doing, and I think that that's awesome. Yeah, failure is a part of life, and some people fear it so much that they let it stop them. But I think the message of this game of, you know, looking at something from a new perspective is very important. It's a good message for life, you know, because there will be times that you won't understand something or you will be like upset about something, and maybe looking at it at a different perspective or thinking about it from someone else's perspective will, you know, allow you to see things better, differently. Games that have strong messages like this, but I can't think of any. Strong messages. Oh, like overall, I don't know. None that are like that I can think of that are so solid. Like not solid, but like clear. Like some games I think have really good messages, but they're not like told to you. You know, they're like, you get it. You just kind of get it. He says, what? Hi, Snowfall. How are you? Zoom out in order to zoom in. Yeah. No, I think that's great. I actually had no idea what this game was. So I'm happy that I had bought it at one point and tried it out. What'll be a menace to robots? Yeah, no, it's very clear. I like that. I think sometimes games should be clear. I think sometimes media should be clear. But sometimes it's nice for it to be vague because then people can get their own meaning to something. You know, their own moral. It's like, I used to love watching the Animaniacs. It was like, wheel of morality, turn, turn, turn. Share us the lesson that we should learn, right? And it would just tell you something that you... Well, sometimes it was a joke, but I'm tired, close to passing out. You should get some rest. You should get some good sleep. Some good sleeps. Solid game. Honestly, real good. 10 out of 10 game. 10 out of 10 game. It is time for me to go make dinner. So, I'm gonna find us a cool place to raid. The only thing about the game I didn't like was the fact that the audio did not go through my thing correctly, but that is such a small thing. Such a small thing, you know? Not even that big of a deal. Didn't even affect the rating that I gave it. Oh, that was awesome! Man, happy Tuesday. I wish I had a taco, but I'm gonna go have waffles instead. Did you guys have a good day? I hope you guys did. Whether you hung out here the whole time or you did some, you know, other stuff. I hope that it was a, you know, positive one for you. And that Wednesday and Thursday will be just as awesome. And Friday, that you'll stop by. Maybe. So, I'm gonna find us a cool place to raid. A cool place to raid. Da-da-da. Where can we go? I got some. Ooh. Dance with me in my backyard, boy. Looking super fine in your corduroys. I have stuff to finish for Friday. I just hope it all comes out okay. I hope you guys will like it. I think the model's really cute. I got a plan what we're gonna play though. I got a plan what we're gonna do. We're gonna play. All our words are worth it. Ooh, birthday. Birthday. We're gonna go to a birthday boy. A birthday raid. Thank you. I hope so. I know it will because you guys are the best. But no matter what, I'm gonna have a good day. We are gonna go over to Ruben. Sorry, guys. It's his birthday. This is birthday subathon day 2. All right, birthday subathon, birthday stream, birthday raid. Let me see. We're gonna have a special one. So I haven't updated it yet, Katie. I haven't updated it yet. But I'll do that over the next 2 days. And now I gotta make one that doesn't have that in it. Thank you, Katie. You're the best. All right, I love you guys so much. Thank you for coming to hang out. Thank you for playing some games with me. We will play Plug and Play next time. Maybe on Sunday. We're gonna play some more Anomaly games. Maybe we'll start a new big game. Maybe I'll finally play Shadow of the Colossus. Don't get Lovey. I don't want to get Lovey's hopes up though. But maybe I should. Maybe I should finally just sit down and play it. I have been wanting to play Shadow of the Colossus, so I mean we could do that. Anyways, have a good next 2 days. We'll be in the Discord if you're like want to hang out at all. You know, I'm there all the time. Yeah, have a good time with Ruben. He's really nice. His hair is fucking crazy cool, and he's playing some Minecraft. So, anyways, bye. See you later. Bye bye.